Let's refresh that page just to be sure. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh, and right, let's get into it. Oh, what do you mean no signal? Oh, there you go. This and that. It's time for event. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. There. And this goes there. Alright. It's time for the girls' Frontline event. I already started just so I can farm the stuff. Like, for Sika. It's back from logistics. Collect the mail. Ooh, what's this? Remember to pick up the candy. Oh shoot, a rat. Let me turn up the game a bit. Why is it so quiet though? Oh, I think it's not that quiet. Let me go into my settings. Sound. What's that? Oh, something like that. Right back into the mail. Let's read some mail. Commander. Wait. Commander. How should I voice G11? EP. Commander. Early this morning, I had the strangest dream. You turned into a little kid, tugging at my sleeve and demanding candy. And you even threatened that I couldn't go back to sleep unless I gave you some. Wow, that's so scary. It wasn't until 416 shook me awake that I realized today was actually Children's Day. I'm not sure if I was somehow sensing your sweet tooth, or if it was just my imagination. Either way, if I didn't follow through, there was no way I could sleep peacefully. So I dragged myself out of bed, grabbed the portion, and left it on your desk. That should settle it, right? If there's nothing else, I'm going back to catch up on my sleep now. Oh, and remember to store the candy properly so it doesn't melt. I'm not cleaning up any syrupy mess. Sleep. Daily gifted things. Oh hey, I needed those calibration tickets. Oh, some more tokens. Nice. Oh, exploration. Let's collect the rewards. I'll just let it auto run. And I'm out of contracts. Collect the gear. What other quests do I have? Oh, I do need a craft gear. Okay. Collect battle pass. Oh, I'm out of space. What should I enhance next? Well, I guess I can enhance the scope. 1, 2. And then, 3. Oh, I've only had a forged slot. Oh wait, no, not equipment enhancements. I need to do Tito enhancement. No. What should I enhance next? UMP9. There we go. You do some combat sims and collect hearts. I can get that from Kalino at the shop. Alright, quest complete. Combat sims. Also, coalition goes. Oh, today's a Sunday, right? So all of them are unlocked. Let's just do one of each. I need more data. Need more of everything, honestly. My combat report. I've never seen my combat reports reach that low before. I can always get more from the data rooms, though. If anything, I need more training, skill, data, stuff. And it's always the intermediate ones that run out the fastest. Speaking of data, might as well make use of all these batteries that I have. There. I actually need more special combat reports. So grab more of those. Yeah, let's get to the event. No, we don't need to do EX mode. Let's just start from the very beginning. Just read some of the story again. The Dark Zone, Kamuna. Oh wait.
Yeah, I should read some more since you're gonna do a lot of reading.
Oh no.
The Dark Zone, Kimona. It is a world with countless rules, yet ruled by none. You've been following us down 2 blocks. Why don't you show yourself? In the eastern part of the Dark Zone lies a rundown town. Pedestrians are few and hurried. Bullet holes scar the crude buildings, a silent testament to the town's poverty and lawlessness. A weathered woman steps out from her hiding spot and approaches cautiously.
Excuse me, are you the special operatives?
She bows nervously as she addresses the commander, who is clad in full combat gear, with a rifle strapped up to their back. I am.
Thank goodness. Please, you have to help me. Please save my son. Oh wait, there needs to be more urgency in the voice. Thank goodness. Please, you have to help me. Please save my son.
The woman drops to her knees and lunges to throw her arms around the commander's leg. Commander swiftly steps back, chambers around, and levels their gun at her head. Yeah, that seems kind of sus. Back off.
I mean no harm. I'm sorry. I heard special operatives take all kinds of requests in the Dark Zone. I just wanted you to save my child. His name is Tony.
Heard from where?
A relief doctor in town. She came from a big hospital in Morelos. She said if I found someone armed and in combat gear, but bearing no insignia, they'd be a special operative, and they could help. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trouble you.
In the Dark Zone, one can't be too cautious around strangers. Get up. The commander stows away their weapon, but keeps a careful distance from the woman. They scan her hands and code for any concealed weapons. Talk. Maybe I can help. Late at night, at a makeshift camp in the Eastern Dark Zone. All the cargo sent out yet? All but the new kid. The rest are at the port. Boat leaves in 2 days. Keep a close watch. Things have been tense lately. Who's there? Suddenly, the silence is broken by the dogs' barking. One of the guard curses and grabs his rifle. Go check it out. In the darkness, pounding footsteps and ragged breathing can be heard. I can't run anymore. Wait. I can't run anymore. Keep going. Don't stop. Not far behind, 4 or 5 gang members are sweeping the area with flashlights. 2 guard dogs barking wildly. Over here! Beams of light converge at once. The 2 fleeing figures are caught in full view. Down! The commander yanks the boy beside them to the ground as the burst of bullets rips overhead. Stop! Stop! You violated the law.
Actually, they're the ones violating the law, but okay.
Careful, we still need that cargo in one piece. A man who appears to be in charge stops the subordinates from firing. He gives them a hand signal, and 4 men start circling toward the target. Behind a haystack, the boy is curled beneath the commander, his eyes wide with panic. What now? Shh. No answer. The commander gestures for silence, then edges to the right, using the haystack as cover. Suddenly, bang. Oh.
Oh, an F-bomb already? Censored. Great.
Over here. Bang. The commander drops 2 of them in quick succession, then dives and rolls behind a nearby truck as bullets throw sparks into the night. Serve them some Molotovs. Let's get them a show. Their position is completely exposed. 2 gangsters are closing in from either side. The commander is out of options. Boom.
Boom.
Smoke from the explosion clears to reveal the boy's stunned face. His right arm is still frozen mid-throw. It worked? The commander steps out from behind a truck, still holding an unused smoke grenade. They kick one of the fallen gangsters, checking for signs of life. Nothing. They wave at the boy. Where'd you get that grenade? Not bad, kid. Come on, search the bodies. Let's see what we can use. The commander combs through the fallen gangsters' gear, making sure not to leave a single bullet or medkit. They lift the bulging backpack and toss it to the boy. They lift a bulging backpack. Here, catch. Clang.
Clang.
A sniper's shot zips past, grazing the commander's arm and slamming into the truck behind them. Get behind the oil drum now. The boy drops the backpack and dives behind the vehicle, but he soon realizes that the commander hasn't followed. Hurry! A second explosion drowns out his cry. Over here. Rustle, crunch, the sound of military boots crushing grass. The boy picks up a rock from the ground and clutches it tightly. He counts silently. 1 step, 2 steps. As soon as the footsteps cross the front of the truck, he leaps up and hurls the rock. Go to hell! Hey, it's me. Huh? Who? Sorry, you scared the hell out of me. Seeing the commander's face, the boy sighs in relief and tosses away the rock sheepishly and clatters under the truck. Let's move. Grab the pack and stay sharp. Bullets could come at any. Bullets could come at you at any. Why is this so hard to read? Bullets could come at you any time. Always remember, this is the dark zone.
Oh, it's raining.
M32 tactical headset. This will do. Noise cancellation is mediocre, but the sound application is alright. Traveling through the jungle on a rainy night with a burden in tow is not a good idea. The commander finds a place to take shelter and begins sorting through the spoils in their backpack. Didn't expect them to be this tough. This job will probably lose me money. The boy hands over his own backpack. Here, take these too. The commander glances at the boy's mud-streaked face and malnourished arms, then lowers their head and continues packing. I gave them to you, so just keep it. Your mother went to great lengths to get you out. She offered this much for this job. They hold up their hand to indicate a figure. The boy's jaw drops. We don't have that kind of money. I thought so too. She didn't look like someone wealthy. I was going to do this for free, but she insisted on following the rules. Now tell me, how did the sewer rats end up going after you? The sewer rats? You mean the ones who kidnapped me? I don't know. I was just on my way home when someone knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already here. There were others locked up with me at first, when they were taken away during the day. It said something about a transfer to the port. The port? The commander seems to be lost in thought as they go through the motions of cleaning their gun, with no intention of continuing the topic. What's wrong? Nothing. Get some sleep. I'll keep watch. We'll get you home when the sun comes up.
No angel.
Early morning, in a town on the northern outskirts of Morelos, eastern dark zone. Tony excitedly throws open the front door of a dilapidated shack. We're here. Come on in. Wait. A harsh red stains the moldy floor. Inside the room, a middle-aged man and woman lie lifeless in a pool of blood. Tony stands rooted at the doorway, stuck in the motion of opening the door, his smile still frozen on his face. Back off. Deaf to the world around him, Tony breaks free of the commander's hand and rushes inside. Dad, Mom, who did this? The commander lingers at the doorway, glances at the sunlit street, then back at the sobbing boy, kneeling over his parents in the darkened room.
Wow, they're dead already. Okay.
With a sigh, they remove the newly acquired tactical headset and step inside. We need to leave. Leave? Well, the door slams shut behind them. A group of gangsters emerge from the adjoining room, surrounding them. Got the guts to scam me out of my money? You're bold, alright. Outnumbered and cut off, the commander raises their hands to show that they mean no harm. You killed them. Your old man lost you at the gambling table, and had you stolen back later. You should ask him. Did he not see this coming when he came up with a scheme to hoodwink me? Can you read? See for yourself.
Reading?
Oh, reading. A contract is thrown to the ground. Tony's hands tremble as he reads and rereads it, unable to believe what he sees, then suddenly rips it into pieces. No, this isn't true. Dad would never do this. My mom, she hired someone to rescue me. You mean this bitch?
Oh,
Oh. The gang leader prods the lifeless woman on the floor contemptuously with the tip of his boot. He pulls the droplet-shaped golden pendant and tosses it in his hand. Tut. She'd rather sell her son than pawn the gold to pay the debt. She'd rather sell her son than pawn the gold to pay the debt. What a real piece of work. His gaze shifts to the commander, who is still standing with their hands raised. I know the rules. You're just a paid merc doing your job. I shouldn't hold it against you. But you did hurt a few of my boys. So let's make this easy for both of us. Leave your valuables and walk away. Fair enough. The commander slowly crouches down and slips off their backpack. That's more like it. No need to make it harder than it is. Tony! At that very moment, Tony lunges forward, heedless of the guns around him, and sinks his teeth into the game leader's leg.
wow. He got that dog in him.
Son of a... Pull him off of me! Not wanting to kill the boy, the leader raises his gun stock to strike. At the same time, the commander reaches for a flashbang on their chest rig.
What? Squee.
Squee. A piercing sound fills the room. Damn it. Stun grenade! Ear pearl off! Damn it! Don't let them get away! Freaking hell, you hear me? Holding the stunned boy, the commander shoves the guard aside and barrels through the door. Feeling better? Can you run on your own? After staggering for a bit, Tony slowly regains some orientation despite the lingering effects of the stun grenade. He plants his feet and scans the streets. Yeah. Split up, lose them and regroup at the west side ruins. Stay with me. No time. I'll draw them off. Go! With a firm shove, the commander sends the boy running. They wait a moment until they see the gangsters coming after them in the distance. Get him, dead or alive! The commander turns and sprints the other way. Night falls. After shaking off the pursuers, the commander arrives at the agreed hideout in the west. You made it! Tony is already inside, covered in dust and grime. He also got there somehow.
Somehow.
No one followed you? No. The commander steps in carefully and shuts the... The commander steps in and carefully shuts the door. Click. The door locks from the outside. I'm sorry. Tony drops to his knees and lowers his head to avoid the commander's eyes. Familiar voices sound from beyond the door. Shouldn't have gone soft on you. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. Light it up! There is a splash. A pungent smell seeps through the door frame. Gasoline. Wait, you said you let me go. Let me out! Let me out! Tony pounds the door. The commander has already moved aside. Shook. The sound of a match being struck. Flames rise. Damn it!
Stop, he's just a boy.
Tony stumbles away from the burning entrance and sees the commander calmly leaning against the table, watching him. Do something! The commander eyes the panicking, pale-faced boy. For a moment, they consider saying nothing, but then they chuckle nonchalantly. Save your energy. They're just waiting for us to break the door down. Cover your mouth. Wait until they let their guard down. Before they can finish, gunfire erupts outside. Bang! The door bursts open. A young woman with long dark hair tied in a ponytail stands in the doorway. 4 pale-haired girls are engaged in combat behind her. Oh hey, AK-12.
Alright, time for me to focus fire.
What the busybodies! The commander studies the dark-haired woman. They don't recognize her, but the group's coordinated movements remind them of a name.
Oh hey, Anj. Now's not the time for introductions. Got a gun? She tosses them oops, sorry.
She tosses them a UMP-9 and joins the fray, not bothering to check on Tony, who is still huddling in the
Wow.
corner. The commander follows suit. The gang is routed, then the fire is extinguished. Inside, the group finally sits down to talk. Thanks for the save. If I'm not mistaken, your task force defied? The dark-haired woman raises an eyebrow, but doesn't deny it.
Oops. Name's Angelica.
A 5-operator strike team known for taking tough contracts together, widely respected in the Dark Zone, but also rarely seen.
Rarely seen, I suppose. We are passing through. Heard the sewer rats was after a civvy and an operator. So we tracked the trail. Showed up just in time.
And thank goodness you did. I almost ate it right here.
Lucia. Getting locked in a one exit room? Not typical of a seasoned merc. Taking a no-paid job. Not typical of a seasoned operator either. So, that's the abducted kid?
Tony stands quietly in the shadows, under the light, trying to disappear. I'll let him explain himself. I'm sorry. I really had no other choice. Please forgive me.
What's going on?
Tony throws himself at the commander's feet, smacking his forehead against the floor, then slumps back in a daze. I just wanted to live.
So that's why you got locked in. You don't seem surprised.
The Dark Zone's like that, isn't it? The commander shrugs. Irwin, who has been silent until now, suddenly plucks Tony off the floor by the collar.
I'll teach him a lesson. Irwin. Oh,
Irwin releases him. Tony stumbles behind the commander, cowering.
you letting him go?
Let it be. Betrayal, exploitation, might get him killed someday. Or maybe that's how you survive here in the Dark Zone. I'm in no place to be his judge. You can go. Tony scans the commander's face for signs of anger or disappointment, but he is utterly calm, like it's nothing new. The others watch on as he makes for the door wordlessly. After several paces, he suddenly stops. He looks conflicted and hesitant. Finally, he turns back and presses something into the commander's hand. I picked this up earlier. No idea where she got it from, but my mom promised you a reward for saving me. Take it. Without meeting their eyes, Tony mutters quickly and flees into the night. The commander opens their hand. A droplet-shaped gold pendant gleams faintly in the dim light. I'm heading to Marvelos next. Got a job there. What about you all? Angelica shakes her head, not answering the question.
We're done here. Maybe we'll meet again.
Take care.
The
commander doesn't press further. Angelia and the rest of the task force Defy gathered their gear and take their leave. At the door, Angelia pauses.
Oh, one more thing. Betrayal and exploitation may be the norm here, but having teammates still beats being alone.
She turns, waving goodbye. Ahead of her, Erwin is adjusting her gear in silence. Antje is consulting a map, and Renate has her arm thrown lazily over Lucia's shoulder. Huh. With a wry chuckle, the commander glances at their watch. Still plenty to do tonight. The next day. Did you hear? Someone hit the sewer rat's villa by the river, tore the place apart. Serves them right. The town has been bustling with gossip since the morning. Everyone is discussing the skirmish that took place the night before. A masked operative passes the crowd unnoticed. Whoever did it, I hope they don't get caught. Otherwise, one hand in their pocket, the commander toys with a string of metal tags, stamped with the sewer rat's insignia. Too bad, job's done, but the client didn't make it. They adjust the gold pendant around their neck, tucking it deeper into their collar, and smiles wanly as they walk toward the crowd. Excuse me, how do I get to Morelos?
Alright, next story. Plain Blind.
The city of Morelos, an important hub in the Eastern Dark Zone, being in close proximity of both seaport and canal, its strategic transport connections draw all kinds of people chasing opportunity. Hey, just finished the mission. Brought back anything good? I'll buy whatever you've got. Empty-handed this time. Maybe next run. No goods? Then take a look at the fresh batch of this. This fresh batch of gear. Fair prices, and it'll help you take down a few more bastards next time. The commander nods a polite thanks to the vendor and continues forward. On their left, two men are kicking someone pinned to the ground. You dare steal my gun? You've got a death wish. No, please, just lend me one. I'll take a job. I'll take on a job. I swear I'll pay you back. Double, triple. For frick's sake, a loser like you's gotta get killed. A loser like you's just gonna get killed and hand the reward to someone else. Turning another corner, the commander spots two heavily armed operatives sitting on a stairwell, cracking open a can of food. That last client was so stingy, promised us 10,000 colons, but gave only 8. Don't dwell on it. It's hard to find work these days. 2 more streets. As the commander approaches an intersection, they suddenly stop and duck behind a column. Still no trace of whoever hit the outpost up north. 2 armed men walk past, deep in conversation, weapons bulging under their coats. Nope. Heard it was some operative. Pfft. If the bastard dares show their face in Morelos, we'll get him sooner or later. After the men disappear down the road, the commander slips out from behind the column and heads quickly toward a nondescript building at the end of the street. It is an old warehouse that has been unused for some time. The lights are off, so it's impossible to see what's inside. Is this the right address? The commander pauses, spotting a large cardboard box to the left. Click. A warm light flickers on above, casting a soft glow, and then round a little shadow by the box.
Uh,
A little girl with her hair in high buns stands up behind it, backpack slung over her shoulders, looking annoyed. Oh, it's her. The squirrel SMG.
this place is terrible for hiding.
Come on out.
I
From the top of a nearby shelf, a black-clad girl flips down lightly, landing without a sound. Wait, that's it. Oh.
There we go. Right. How did you spot me?
There's another.
Wait, there's another one?
I saw you come.
I saw you come in. You really thought a bag that big would just be hidden behind a box? I've got the footage. She smug? What?
She smugly waggles a camera in her hand.
You! I was hidden just fine until they suddenly flipped on the lights. Who are you people?
The dusty warehouse falls into a tense silence as the three size each other up.
I'm Kuro. From your luck, you're both operatives too?
The girl with the high buns nods.
Meet you? An anonymous client contacted me 2 days ago and told me to be here today to take a job. Same here.
Me too, but I wasn't told there'd be others.
You're all here. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the contractor for this mission.
A radio sitting on a cloth-draped box blinks red, active with the woman's voice.
I need the three of you to work as a team. Your task is to deliver the cargo to Northridge.
Her sudden voice echoes sharply through the cramped space. The three gather around the box, eyes wary and uncertain. Kuro stands up and grabs the radio.
You didn't say there'd be other people. The cargo is a bit unusual. Look under the cloth, just below the radio.
Kuro pulls off the white dust cover, revealing a large rectangular container.
This big?
The box is over a meter long, and nearly half as wide and tall. Definitely not something one person can handle alone.
As you can see, transport is best done with three. This is based on your risk assessment. And the reward? We split the same paid, and we still split the same paid 3 ways. Your individual reward stays the same, as promised.
The commander, who has been silent until now, inspects the box closely. Titanium alloy shell, 2 advanced biometric fingerprint locks. What's inside?
That's not information you need.
The woman's voice is striking, devoid of emotion, as though trained to suppress it. It echoes coldly from the radio, with an air of superiority. Kuro stops speaking through the air vents and grabs the radio from the commander.
Hey, hey! If you want us to work for you, try showing a little sincerity. I assume generous compensation already showed my sincerity. Still, it doesn't seem fair. We don't know who you are or what's in the box. Do you really want to know? The three lapse
into silence. Knowing more often means greater risk. The heavy locks are there to protect. The heavy locks are there not only to protect. The heavy locks are there to protect not only the cargo, but also the ones carrying it. No need.
Depart from this warehouse at 1900 hours tonight. Deliver the box to the Northridge Hotel within 24 hours. Northridge Hotel within 24 hours. Ensure the cargo remains undamaged. No gunfire, no heavy impact. Think of the cargo as a piece of fine porcelain. Good luck. Why exactly do we have to wait until 1900 hours?
The radio stays silent.
Hey, hello?
Kuro, frustrated, hurls the radio to the ground.
If I find out who she is, I'll stink up her name across the whole damn dark zone.
The commander lifts the box slightly. About 60 kilos. We'll need transport.
Not a problem. I'll grab a vehicle. Stick to the main road, and we'll make it by morning. We won't even need 24 hours.
I doubt it'll be that simple.
Do either of you know who she is?
Silence. No answer. The commander brushes the dust off. The commander brushes the dust from their hands and heads for the. The commander brushes the dust from their hands and heads for the door. We've got some time. We should go get ready. See you at sundown. Let's try our best to work together. In a shabby little clinic in Morelos.
It's been a while.
The room isn't large, but is stocked with various medical supplies. Behind the table, a short-haired woman props up her chin and greets the commander. It's been a while, Evita. The commander takes off their backpack and dumps its contents onto the table. Weapons, ammo, gun accessories, all strewn messily across the surface. This is all I brought back from the last job. How much can I get for it?
Let me see. 23k colons.
That's it? Oh, and this. The commander pulls a droplet-shaped gold pendant from their pocket and hands it over. Didn't make much on this one. The client was just an ordinary woman who heard she could hire a special operative with money, so she came to me. Pity, though. Oh, and the one who told her was a doctor from Morelos, apparently. Do you know them? Evita takes the pendant and gives her a price without inspecting it closely.
30k.
You're not even going to check the weight?
No need. I heard you got on the sewer rats' bad side because of this job. They're hunting you all across the city.
Yep, almost ran into them. Evita starts packing up the items on the table, then hauls out a crate from the shelf behind her.
Same as always. 5 E3 military medkits, 3 liquid painkillers, 3 standard surgical packs. That leaves you with 13,600 colons.
As she speaks, she pulls out supplies smoothly and efficiently. Then, after a brief moment of hesitation, she grabs a white pill bottle from the shelf. A white pill bottle. I can't afford that.
It's on the house. You should skip town for a while. Let's take an assignment that gets you out of here.
The commander raises an eyebrow at that, tossing the pill bottle gently and catching it again. Who's backing the sewer rats? What have I done to earn a free bottle of EX painkillers?
It's DOS.
The commander's hand freezes midair. The bottle slips, rolls across the table, and is caught by Evita.
DOS Anthony. You know how the Antonio family has run things for generations in the Dark Zone? They're vengeful as hell, and you've crossed them. Rest prepare for the worst. Oh, it's just like the middle.
Take two of the medkits off the order.
Hmm?
I'm running low on funds. And you're absolutely right. At this rate, I should be spending more on ammo instead. Evita doesn't take the medkits. Instead, she pushes the whole pile toward the commander.
Forget it. I don't mind giving you 2 extra kits. Consider it a thank you for completing all my past jobs so perfectly.
Thanks.
So what's your plan now?
It just so happens to be a mission coming up that'll take me out of town. I was still debating on it. I guess my options are pretty limited now. The commander takes the supplies and remaining coins, but doesn't head for the door.
Hmm?
You never answered my earlier question. The doctor who helped that woman back in the northern town. Do you know them? Evita freezes for just a moment, then a smile spreads across her face. She opens the drawer, pulls out a velvet box, and places the pendant inside. A perfect fit.
I knew I couldn't hide it from you.
Next time you've got a job, just come to me directly. After all, I need all the money I can get to evade Doss's manhunt. Waving a casual goodbye, the commander turns and walks out. Behind them, Evita stands silently at the table, her gaze unreadable under her long lashes.
So what are we doing here?
1915 hours, at the canal port in Morelos. The warehouse is behind them now. The trio are carrying the large box, preparing to board the boat. The departure was set for exactly 1900 hours. It just feels so fishy. We're posing as smugglers hitching right north. Should be less trouble along the way.
Smart. No one would expect us to take the water route.
Nigel's eyes sparkle with barely contained excitement. Her oversized backpack bounces with every step.
You just think it sounds fun, don't you? Well, their plan does sound more reliable.
The three approach the freighter docked at the embankment. It is the only boat still lit at the port. Remember, we're merchants. That box is cargo. Don't let anything slip.
Relax and leave it to me. I'm great at this.
There they are! A shout rings out behind them, followed by the pounding of feet on pavement. Bang! The first shot hits a shipping container nearby.
Trouble already?
Kuro drops the box and quickly loads her weapon. She fires 2 shots in the direction that the bullet came from.
We just left. We just left. Wasn't the water route supposed to be safer?
The port is mostly empty, with just a few containers piled about. The freighter is just a few hundred meters away, far too close for a firefight to go unnoticed. We don't know who they are yet. Don't expose your identity. Move! Into the warehouse!
Alright, next story. First shot. Oh wait, I already cleared this. I wonder what the EX version looks like. Surely it can't be that bad. Yeah, it looks doable. Right. Eliminate enemies. Wait, not gonna use that skill just yet. Flying moon. Let's see. No, I can't reach that. Oh well. Which way are you gonna go? I have no idea where they're headed. Oh wait, I can also just pick up a bomb from here. You know, just in case. Pick up. Is there any other? No? Okay. Throw the bomb at the civilian. Oh no. They don't look very civilian to me. Do that. And that. Wait, no. Need to reload. There we go. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's kind of getting hot in here. It's finally like summer temperature, so it's like I'm kind of sweating. Please stop hitting my sniper. There we go. Let's shed some layers. The computer isn't helping with the heat either. No need the fan just yet, though. Alright, next turn. Activate that. Yeah, that should do. More sody pop. Can't touch this. SMG, Hayden, let's go. Eat stun grenade. My teams aren't fully maxed out, but they're still pretty well equipped and leveled for everything. That's how I can get through like most events. Ro lost one of her dummy links. Oh, she lost two of her dummy links. There we go. Alright, next turn. Alright, what's going on here? How much ammo do I have left? Oh no. Ah, I'm in danger. You know what? Come and get me. No, I should probably use the buff just to be safe. Since Bro's still a little bit damaged from that. There we go. Ooh, shield. Stun grenade. No, stay away from my sniper. Oh, they're hitting her. Still find it funny how Pistol gets some shields from this. Alright, she's gonna hurt now. Wait, no, that's not. I fumbled it. Okay, this time I won't do it by mistake. Stop that. Cease. Aha! With minimal damage. Alright, you're next. I forgot to do this first. Here we go. Alright, your shield's down. Retreat! Shields! Spread out the damage. Here we go. Yay, cleared the X version of the first stage. Alright, I need to clear some space. Get the reward. Hey, Prosecco. True. Let's see what I can get from this. Like, there's a chance that I can get a no certificate. That'd be really nice if I can get one after all this. No, never got one. Never lucky. Or at least more of the SF, the coalition, like, tickets. Alright, next story is... Oh. Those. But also this. And this is the one where you go to, like, farm. It's, like, easy. Or at least should be easy. Assuming you have, like, parties or echelons properly leveled for it. But this is where you go to get your daily, like, drops. Which are limited, and you can see, like, right here. So I got 52 more drops to go for today. And it can build up for a maximum of, like, 3 days if you missed a few days. I don't really like how it's limited because sometimes I just don't have time and it's like, oh, I need to do it last minute. No, I can't get all of the rewards. Darn. Oh well. So that's unfortunate. You should be able to get Evita after I get all my drops for today. Wait, no. No, her name's not Evita. Who are you? Oh, Hekate. Right. Do it up for chapter 4.
More reading.
Huh, another one down.
In the warehouse by the port, cargo containers and shelves create a maze of cover. After hiding the crate and throwing a tarp over it, the trio launches a counterattack on their ambushers.
Who are these people? They got here fast.
They're after the crate. Watch your left. Without checking on her teammates behind her, Girl vaults over the shelf and makes a break toward the front containers.
Fire!
To her left, an enemy is driven back by a burst from the commander.
She's charging in on her own? Hey, you!
Before Middle can finish, the commander uses the lull in the enemy fire to dash to the right.
One forward and one right. Shouldn't you at least try to coordinate?
Gunfire erupts from both flanks. torn between helping either side, Miguel grits her teeth and runs for the stairs. From the second floor of the warehouse, the railing offers a wide view over most of the ground level.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 4 left.
A grenade from Kuro and a clean sidestep and shoot from the commander have thinned the numbers. Miguel sets up her rifle behind a crate. Bang, missed.
Darn.
Bang! The shot burst a water pipe in front of the commander, spraying a high-pressure stream. Really?
Look. The log. There we go. Wow.
With their vision blocked, the commander darts backward, avoiding a string of bullets fired from the mist.
Oops. My bad.
Miguel whispers an apology that the commander can't hear. Having exposed her position, she flips over the crate to seek new cover. Gunshots ring out all over the warehouse, accompanied by smoke grenades and the occasional crash of a collapsing shelf.
Ew, all clear. All clear at last.
After a stretch of silence confirms that the threat is gone, Miguel exhales and rushes downstairs.
You two okay? Anyone hurt?
Back by the crate's hiding spot, she shrugs off her oversized backpack that's wider than she is and slaps it down, fishing out all kinds of medical supplies.
I'm fine. Though I almost died.
Sorry, I didn't expect that grenade to drive him right into your line.
Forget it. Lucky for you, my movement was flawless.
With the crate safe and undamaged, the three start sweeping the battlefield. Miguel reluctantly tosses away an enemy's assault rifle, pries out the magazine, and stuffs it into her pack.
That thing's still in room? You sure you can carry it?
Kuro tries lifting Miguel's backpack, but gets yanked down immediately by the weight.
Strong. Impressive.
The commander picks up the rifle that Miguel discarded and straps it to their own pack.
You're also scavenging now? Honk.
Honk. The freighter outside blares its horn. It is about to set sail. Let's move. Get to the ship.
Oh hey, he's the background.
What's your business? You're not a passenger. You're not on the passenger manifest. At the gangplank, a middle-aged man stops them. Judging by his size, he hasn't missed any meals running this ship. Captain, please do us a favor and give us a lift. The commander discreetly slips something into the captain's hand. He rubs it between his fingers, then pockets it without a word. We're moving the crate up to Northridge. You know how bad the roads are these days. Whose crew are you with? The bribe has smoothed the tone, and the commander leans in to whisper a few words. The sewer rats! I didn't hear anything. Who are you people? The captain's face darkens again. Two sailors behind him raise their guns. Miguel stops Kuro from reaching for her own, and puts up a near-tearful expression.
I told you not to steal from the boss. What do we do now? It was such a huge shipment that came in. We thought nobody would notice if a small amount went missing. But we haven't been able to get it out at all. Captain, I beg you. Please don't tip off our boss. We'll return the stuff right away.
With no rehearsal at all, Miguel jumps straight into the act. Her sobs stun everyone for a moment. Behind her, the commander gives a subtle thumbs up. You stole this? Yes. We just wanted to make a little side money. The bosses eat well while we don't even get scraps. We got greedy. Here are your tags. Look, the Sewer Rats' logo. You can't fake that. The captain examines the metal tags. Oh wait. Oops, I was reading for the wrong character. Here are our tags. Look, the sewer rat's logo. You can't fake that.
Oh, so that's why he was grabbing them.
The captain examines the metal tags, checking the engraved symbol. After a hushed exchange with his first mate, he hands them back. 500k coins.
500k? The cargo isn't even worth that much. Couldn't we?
500k, don't a coin less. Call it fair, and hush money. He gives them a you get it look. He gives them a you get it look. Kuro pinches her thigh to resist the urge to pull a gun. Fine. Midyo? The commander doesn't have that much cash on them. They turn toward Midyo for help.
Oh. What? Me? Okay.
After a long internal struggle, Midyo pulls out a gold block from the innermost compartment of her bag of holding and hands it over reluctantly.
A bag of holding. Meals are included, right? The most expensive cruise ship.
The cramped lower deck of the freighter reeks of mildew. The walls are stained with mold.
500 grand, and this is the kind of accommodation we get?
After checking for bugs or hidden mics, the commander signals Kuro to help hide the box behind some cardboard boxes. At least it's safe. You really saved us back there.
You reacted fast. It's almost like you turned into a different person. I'm great at mimicry. I can even do voice impressions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the contractor for this mission. How does that sound?
Mityo mimics the voice from the radio earlier with uncanny accuracy. Kuro whistles in admiration.
Oh wait, it has to be, like, good. Okay, hold on. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the contractor for this mission. How does that sound? Whoa, that sounded just like her. What do you think?
Kuro glances at the commander, who has fallen silent. I have a feeling I've heard that voice before.
You think we can get reimbursed for the 500k coins? That's when we finish the job. We're not even sure who our client is, or how open they are to negotiation. Wouldn't even show her face. Doesn't seem like someone to mess with. Who are these people at the port? We barely just set off when they jumped us. That intel moved fast.
The commander unstraps the new rifle that they have just picked up. This rifle has been modified. Shorter barrel, lower recoil, reduced range. It's more suited for tight spaces, but it's also harder to control. For whoever they were, they're trained, not your average thugs.
Not average? Don't you mean Black Gold Universal? Hey, don't say scary stuff like that.
We can't rule it out. In the Dark Zone, only a few factions could field a squad like that.
Didn't stop us from mopping the floor with them though, did it?
Black Gold Universal is one of the biggest PMCs in the Dark Zone. If they're after this box, we're in trouble. Silence fills the cabin. All three stare at the damned box. Miguel gets up and throws a few more cardboard boxes over it for good measure.
Try to be optimistic. From what I've heard, Black Gold has bigger plans. They should be too busy to bother with us nobodies like this, with nobodies like us. I heard their Abyss squad left their base recently, probably on some big op. Everyone in the Dark Zone knows, when Abyss moves, the sky changes. Is that supposed to make me feel optimistic?
The cabin goes quiet again. Migyo gives up trying to further camouflage the box.
Anyway, enough gloom. The leader of the Abyss squad, Hikate, I heard she got reported by her subordinate the other day. How do you know everything?
Kuro grins and waves a communicator in her hand. The commander notices that she has never put it down since they met.
Information is everything. In the Dark Zone, there are no secrets from me. Got any intel on our contractor then? Of course not.
Realizing she's hit a sore spot, Minyo quickly pivots.
So, Hikate, the biz squad that she leads has always been Black Gold's sharpest blade, right? Why would someone report her? Maybe because she's too good. Whatever. We'll reach the drop-off point by tomorrow morning at the latest. And after that, what's your plan?
Let's finish the job first. It feels too early to talk about later.
Come on, show a little faith in your team, would you? Back in the warehouse, I took out 7. 7! Hey, are you even listening? Back then, I shot down...
Teammates. Teammates. Huh.
Next time, would you still entrust your life to someone else? Honk.
The freighter's horn blares again, cutting off Kuro's incessant chatter and the commander's reminiscence. They're underway.
Another chapter 5. Oh, hey. That's girl. As a loading time. Hold on, something messed up. Alright, there we go. Fixed. That way we don't trip over the wires.
The freighter glides steadily along the canal, linking Morulos to the mines. The gentle current and clear moonlight suggest a rare stretch of good weather. Kuro stays in the cargo hold, watching over the box. Midyo goes off to scout the boat's layout, leaving the commander alone on the deck. Bridge, masts, lifeboats. The commander carefully surveys the deck, taking mental notes.
Your recon is still a little too obvious, don't you think?
Leaning casually against the railing is a girl in a suit, her posture relaxed and completely at odds with the tense atmosphere of the Dark Zone. The commander pretends not to hear, appearing to be captivated by the shimmering moonlight over the water at the bow, but their peripheral vision is locked on the girl's right hand, which is hidden behind her back, as they check for any sign of a weapon.
Is there someone else on board besides us?
You talking to me? Sorry, I thought I misheard.
Your acting is that's terrible as always.
As always. Have we met before? Feigning nonchalance, the commander leans against the railing nearby, careful to keep a meter between them, with a thick bollard conveniently positioned as cover, just in case.
Conveniently positioned. This is the first time I've seen you in the Dark Zone.
Sounds like you've seen me somewhere else.
No, forget it. Who are you?
Isn't that a bit forward of you? I thought passengers on this kind of trip were not supposed to ask such personal questions. Under the commander's watchful gaze, the mysterious girl finally brings out her hidden right hand.
Name's Beluga. A special operative.
You really don't follow any rules, do you? The commander wipes their hand on their pants, preparing to shake, but Beluga suddenly pulls hers back.
We've got company.
The commander follows her gaze in the pitch black forest on either bank of the canal. Faint headlights flicker between the trees.
I've got no time to waste. There's something on this boat that shouldn't be here.
Feigning confusion, the commander crosses their arms and denies it flatly. I don't know what you're talking about.
Clang.
Cling. A disheveled man stumbles barefoot out of the lower deck, crashing into a pile of junk on the deck. Catch him! Catch him! The commander's furious roar follows, with several crew members charging after the man and quickly locking onto their target. What's going on? Oh. Move aside! The fleeing man rushes toward the railing, scrambling up and making to leap into the river. Hey, that's dangerous! The commander lunges forward and grabs him, pulling him back, but the man keeps struggling toward the edge. Beluga stands with her arms folded, quietly watching the chaos unfold. Jumping into the river at night. Are you trying to die? With the commander holding him back, the crew finally catches up and pins the man to the deck with difficulty. Let go of me! Let go! He thrashes violently, nearly throwing 3 of the crewmen off until the captain kicks him hard in the head twice. The man finally goes still. Drag him back down and keep a close eye on him. The crew ties him up tightly with rope, grabbing him by the neck loop and dragging him into the hold, cursing all the way. The commander catches a dull flicker in the man's eyes and blocks the crew for a moment. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait.
Oh, the low power.
I read for the wrong character again. Wait, what the hell is this? Pardon us, just a runaway cattle.
There were
others locked up with me at first, but they were taken away during the day. It says something about a transfer to the port. Your ship runs that kind of cargo too? Heh. People are more profitable than goods. No cost, you see. You get it, right? The commander's expression stiffens, but they force a smile. You're right. Even under the clear night sky, the canal is still part of Komuna, still the dark zone. We'll be docking to load the cargo soon. The deck has to be cleared. Please stay below for your own safety. After all, the less you know, the longer you live. The captain signals his crew, and they drag the man below. They curse his fate as they disappear inside. The captain nods at the commander before following them. Silence returns to the deck. Only the commander and Beluga remain. If not for the faint smear of red on the deck, one might think nothing had happened.
What's wrong?
The cold voice slices through the quiet. The commander glances again at the mysterious girl, who has appeared out of nowhere with a bit too much friendliness. Her hands are in her pockets. Her suit jacket flaps in the wind that has begun to stir. She has been standing like that since the man burst out, still, silent, observant. The commander glances toward the direction that the man was dragged off, then shakes their hand. Nothing. It's windy. I'm heading back.
You were gone for quite a while.
Back in the cabin, crew and Midyo have been waiting.
I've scouted most of the walkable areas. Some parts are guarded. The crew isn't heavily armed. Looks like a standard smuggling boat. What just happened on deck?
Well...
What? Wait, what? People? I mean, smuggling...
Yeah, I'm afraid this ship really is in that line of business. Midyo fiddles with one of the buns on her head.
I saw a crewman delivering food to the bottom deck just now. Judging by his attitude, super impatient. I bet it was for one of the people they've got locked up. Do you remember where exactly? Yeah, it was in the rearmost section of the lowest deck.
The three of them fall silent for a moment. Newly met companions, perilous journey, a sudden turn of events. Outside, wind begins to pick up. The river grows restless, the ship rocks, the hooks hanging from the ceiling beams clink against each other in a strangely musical rhythm. The three of them glance around at each other, probing, with carefully concealed anticipation in their eyes.
I mean, why don't we drop the act already? You two couldn't stand it either, right?
Midyo doesn't reply, but her eyes light up with surprise and agreement. Her face relaxes, the tension fading, and a smile breaks through. Both girls now look at the only one still withholding their opinion, the commander. Yeah, but...
Then that's enough.
Kuro cuts the commander off, spinning her communicator once in her hand, then adjusting her cap with a practiced motion.
I don't usually like sticking my neck out, but you two are also in... Hey, what's with that face? You're surprised by how we reacted?
No, I mean... The commander bites back when they almost... The commander bites back when they almost blurted it out.
I am surprised, though. I haven't met people like you in the Dark Zone in a long time. I almost feel like thanking the client for getting us together like this.
Faced with Mityo's sincere gaze, Kuro opens her mouth, but can't find anything to say. Embarrassed, she spins her communicator again.
Actually...
Bam.
Oh.
The freighter bumps against the dock, the starboard side trickling with the dull impact that shakes the cabin. Kuro exhales, visibly relieved.
We've stopped?
Yeah, the captain said they were loading cargo and cleared the deck of anyone not involved. The commander suddenly halts mid-sentence. Footsteps echo outside the door, steady and rhythmic. The combined space of the cabin amplifies every sound. All three of them hold their breath, their hands freeze instinctively for the weapons. Thump, 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 thump. The sound is precise. It's more than one person. Thump, 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 thump. The steps are right outside now. Kuro suddenly leans toward the crack in the door. Click. A weapon is cocked. The footsteps stop. The three of them raise their guns.
What is it?
Nothing. False alarm. The regular footsteps resume, slowly fading away toward the end of the corridor.
You scared the hell out of me.
There's a rose
crest on the rifle buttstocks. What are you talking about?
Das Anthony. The rose is the crest of the Antonio family.
DOS is after this box too?
The commander grimaces a bit sheepishly. Not sure, but I had a bit of a run-in with them not long ago.
You pissed off the Antonio family for a single client? Should I be saying, of course you did?
Sorry. Sorry. I can step down from the mission. I won't drag you into this.
Snap out of it. They're after the box. Yeah, Kuro is right. A single operator wouldn't warrant all that muscle from the Antonio family.
The commander, who has already stood up, hovers awkwardly for a moment before moving to inspect the box.
In any case, our job is to get this box to Northridge. No one's backing out. They don't have a lot of people. We could take them out on the boat.
Kuro draws a finger across her neck in a slicing gesture. No. There's no retreat on the water. We don't know there are any others lying in wait. Better back off for now. The mission comes first.
I agree. Fine. We'll let them off this time.
Reluctantly conceding, Kuro puts her gun away and starts sorting her gear.
Incendiaries, spare mags. Here, take this. Huh?
Kuro looks surprised as Mikyo hands her a medkit and some painkillers.
Why don't you carry any meds? Why don't you carry any meds? Here, take mine.
Apparently unused to situations like this, Kuro accepts the gesture. But doesn't know where to put it. Her gear rig is already packed with ammo.
Thanks, but I'm used to it. If I don't have the meds, I'll just knock out the enemy and take theirs.
She hands the kit back, scratching her head. Once the boat sets sail again, we'll lower the lifeboat from its stern and slip away under the cover of night.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Sure. But are we really just gonna leave? Yeah, we might still have a bit of time.
A sigh escapes someone's lips, followed by a low chuckle. The commander looks at the two girls, now fully armed and visibly prepared for combat, and feels a strange mix of emotion. I know what you're both thinking. Let's split up.
Alright, you need to charge. Oh yeah, there's a way to charge this. It's like, it's got it. Oh, my phone is getting pretty hot. Oh, that's hot. Yeah, that's not. Oh yeah, it's working. It works. And this is just gonna make my room even hotter. Oh well. Wait, which chapter were we on? Was it 5? No, it was 6. Yeah, it was 6. Okay. Good up for chapter 6. Concerto.
On the deck, two girls, carrying a box about as tall as they are, crouch carefully in the shadow behind a fire escape.
We're all set. Once the commander meets up with us, we move. It's been a while, and there's still no sign of them. Do you really think we can handle... Do you really think they can handle it alone? I don't know why I need a drink. I need some actual water, though, not soda. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Don't worry. Can't you tell? You're not, wait, what? They're not ordinary person. They're not an ordinary person. Huh? I've heard of them before. You gave the job to someone else? Sorry. Wait.
Sorry, they quoted me a lower price.
We can lower ours too.
A team like yours can't possibly undercut a solo operator like them.
That job wasn't easy. I thought they'd fail since they were going solo, but they pulled it off. So I asked around. They're well known among elite operatives. Jaw-droppingly high completion rate. That's amazing. Amazing? I don't see it. Girl, you know everything. Wait, girl, you know everything. You are amazing. Huh? Huh? Wait, oh, oops. No, I tapped too fast. Let me see the log.
Turns out Midyo is complimenting her. Kuro awkwardly fidgets at the unexpected praise.
It's no big deal. I also heard they used to...
Thud. Thud. There comes the soft sound again. Something collides with the hull of the boat. Several ropes fly up and latch onto the deck. In the darkness, the girls exchange a glance. Someone's here. The silent message is clear between them. What's that noise? A crewman, the first to notice something amiss, silently has his throat slit. Under the cover of darkness, a team of soldiers in identical combat suits silently scale to both sides. One of them signals with a hand gesture, and the team instantly disperses into the shadows of the deck.
What's going on?
Quiet. Wait.
Quiet.
Only a few muffled thuds could be heard in the wind. The infiltrators take down the crew with practiced efficiency without causing a stir. Creak. Across from the girls' hiding spot, the hatch opens. A figure emerges, one of Dawes' men. The girls ready their guns. As the figure draws closer, a special ops soldier suddenly appears on the other side of the deck. They lock eyes, both freeze for a second, then wordlessly draw their guns and open fire at each other. A fight has broken out after all. Gunfire erupts across the deck.
Who are they? No idea. Why are they fighting?
Not a
clue.
Completely confused by the chaos unfolding around them, Minyo raises a hand to measure the height of the box. It's actually a little taller than her.
Wow, she's tiny. Can we still sneak off with it? Can we still sneak off with it in a lifeboat? What with all of this going on? I have no...
Kuro cuts herself off mid-sentence.
You didn't do that on purpose, did you? Sorry.
The fighting nearby has already come to an end. Dawes' assassins come out on top. A special ops soldier collapses heavily right in front of the dolls. Kuro slips out from her hiding spot, rushes to the fallen soldier, and extracts the rifle from beneath his body before running back.
What are you doing? Get out that gun. The one we picked up at the port. Why?
Miguel digs it out of her bag and hands it over. Kuro checks the barrel and magazine carefully.
No mistake. It's them. The people from the port? Yeah, the modifications match exactly. They're after the box. We've got trouble.
Gunfire continues to erupt on the deck under the cloak of night. It's impossible to tell how many people are in the fight.
The lifeboats are about a few hundred meters away. The lifeboats are about 100 meters away at the stern. We sneak over while they're busy. But the commander isn't back yet. We can't wait. We move now.
Miguel looks at the massive box, then back at the cabin door. Still no sign of the commander. She stomps her foot in frustration and grabs one of the box's handles.
Fine.
Meanwhile, in the bottommost cargo hold. Who's there? Please don't. The crewman doesn't even get to draw his weapon before the infiltrating commander presses a gun to the back of his head. What do you want? Money? Just don't shoot. The keys. What keys? The people you locked up. Where are the keys? In my pocket. The commander takes the keys and knocks the crewman out with the butt of their gun. After dragging him aside, they move to the cargo hold door that Mignon mentioned earlier. The lock is already broken. Cautious, they slip the keys back into their pocket, disengage the safety on their weapon, and kick the door open, then quickly dart aside to avoid any ambush. No movement inside. They carefully peek in.
Not coming in?
In the middle of the hold, the mysterious girl from the deck is pointing a gun at a man in the corner. The same one who tried to jump into the earth. The same one who tried to jump into the river earlier.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Bang.
Bang. Too late to stop her. The commander watches as Beluga shoots. But only breaks the innocent man's handcuffs. Bang. And his ankle chains. The commander exhales and holsters their weapon as they enter. You broke the lock?
I told you. There are things on this boat that shouldn't be here.
I thought...
About what?
Nothing. I'll unlock the rest. Gunshots are too loud in here. We'll attract.
Bang. Bang.
Thank you. Thank you. Enemies. The commander hasn't even passed the keys, and the second prisoner is already freed.
What did you say? I didn't catch that over the gunfire.
Forget it. Without wasting more words, the commander rushes over to the last prisoner and locks his chains. Thank you. How did you end up here? My name is John. They kidnapped us. Said the mine needed workers. Planned to sell us off. We tried escaping a few times, but security is really tight. We finally made it to the deck this time, but they still caught us. I genuinely thought we'd die in the mine. Thank you. Seriously. Not the time for stories. Are there others? No, just the three of us. The commander glances at Beluga. She is once again standing off to the side with her arms folded, just like she did on deck. Looking as though she didn't care, but clearly doing the right thing. How do you plan to get them out?
There are 4 lifeboats at the stern. I assume you're heading there too.
Yeah. Yeah. Jan, come with us. Under cover of night, we'll escape using the lifeboats. Suddenly, distant gunfire echoes outside the hold. The door bursts open. A crewman rushes in, but is immediately shot down in the doorway. Using the fallen body for cover, the commander shoots down the intruder and closes the door. What's going on outside? Unclear. Can you shoot? I've hunted before. The commander pulls out a shotgun and hands it over. Stay here. Lock the door. Stay here. Lock the door. We'll come back when it's safe. If we don't. Understanding that he'd be a burden, John grips the gun without hesitation. As the commander pulls their hand away, John holds it tightly. Take care. You too. The commander looks to Beluga and draws 2 pistols. Ready? Beluga nods. The commander kicks the door open with pistols in hand.
Where are they?
After snapping an attacker's neck, Beluga follows the commander to the rendezvous point with Mityo and Kuro. He probably went ahead. Beluga raises an eyebrow.
You think they left you behind?
Things are chaotic. For the mission, it was the right call. The commander scans the area and searches the bodies. Dawson's assassins. But who's the other group?
No idea. Now let's go. We need to catch up.
On the chaotic deck, 2 agile figures weave through the crossfire, making their way toward the stern while avoiding the melee as best they can. Over there. The lifeboats are just 10 meters away, but between them and the two, lies an open space with absolutely no cover. And the open space happens to be caught in a vehement shootout between the mysterious special ops team and Dawes' assassins.
How do we get across?
Beluga instinctively looks to the commander for direction. It'll take time to release the lifeboats. We can't brute force it. Those fenders on the right, they'll serve as cover. We breach from this side and take out Dawes' men first.
Got it.
The commander circles to the right, takes down an enemy, and rolls behind the fender wall. Under the pale deck lights, their movement inevitably exposes them for a brief moment. Gunfire on both sides stops abruptly. Then both factions open fire on the commander's position without warning. Unexpectedly drawing fire from both sides, the commander is pinned behind a small piece of cover, unable to move. With no further action from them, both groups cease fire to conserve ammo. The battle at the stern grinds to a stalemate. The commander signals Beluga behind them, but there's no response. Beluga is gone. Huh. They were all alone. No sign of Crew or Midgill, no sign of Beluga either. They chuckle, unfazed, and pull out an incendiary grenade, then take a deep breath. Then with a deep breath, up. A smoke grenade lands in the open, spewing useless white smoke.
You threw it wrong. Wait, you threw it wrong. It's fine. I've got plenty. Well,
From the direction of the lifeboats, the two girls' voices carry clearly across the deck. Another smoke grenade sails over, this time landing right next to the commander's cover. Under the veil of smoke, they toss the incendiary grenade at the enemy lines. Taking advantage of the brief confusion, they break cover, eliminate another enemy, and relocate.
I have to do everything.
Seeing that the commander is free, Kuro and Midgill rush forward to reinforce them. With a pincer move, the trio will quickly clear out the remaining foes on the right and converge behind cover. What happened?
We were waiting on the deck. Wait. We were waiting on deck. Then a bunch of Spec Ops soldiers climbed aboard and started fighting Dawes' people. We found out they were the same group from the port. They're after the box. It's too big to carry, so we stashed it on the lifeboat first, then came back to get you.
I thought...
Thought what?
Nothing. The chaos caused by the incendiary grenade soon dies down. On the left, the special ops have regrouped and are now staring down the trio on the right. The special ops have regrouped and are now staring down the trio on the right. Kurua peeks from cover, attempting to snipe, but enemy fire drives her back.
They've been tailing us since the port. Persistent bastards.
How much time do you need to lower the lifeboat?
At least a minute. At least a minute.
You have 55 seconds. There's no cover over there. 55 seconds to best. 55 seconds is all we can buy you.
Got it. What's with this haggling? What's with this haggling? Don't worry. I'll handle the last 5.
Girl empties up her bag of ammo, secures all the magazines on her body, then tosses the bag aside. She reaches toward Midgill. A little puzzled, Midgill places her hand over Kuro's. The commander hesitates, then joins in as well. 3, 2, 1.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh. Well. Who the heck cheers with their palm up? Smoke grenade! Huh? Oh, right. I also have regular grenades, incendiary grenades, stun grenades. Want any?
Mignola rummages through her bag of holding and hands several smoke grenades to Kuro, who pulls the pin with her teeth.
This is plenty.
The three of them exchange a silent cue as their eyes lock in unspoken coordination. The next second, Kuro hurls a smoke grenade to draw enemy attention and dashes across the open space. At the same time, Mignola rushes for the lifeboat and starts lowering it. Bang! The commander snipes the soldier aiming for Mignola.
One, 2, 3.
7, 8, 9.
11, 12, 13. Gotta hurry up.
They count silently, every second stretching like an eternity.
33, 34.
On the left is Kuro, attacking at close range with a submachine gun, and the right is the commander, constantly picking off targets with an assault rifle. Under their cover, Mignola raises the last clamp, and the lifeboat begins its slow descent. Drop your weapon. 4 of Dawes' assassins have flanked the commander from behind. The commander ignores them and fires several shots to force the enemies who are trying to ambush Mignola back behind cover. 45, and 44, 45. The boat is halfway down. Drop your weapon! Right as the enemies behind them shoot, the commander drops, rolls to another piece of cover, and promptly throws a grenade behind them. The assassins scatter immediately as the grenade explodes with a boom. The commander scrambles up again and raises their weapon to resume their suppressive fire, but having spotted the window of opportunity, a special ops soldier points his gun at Mignola from behind.
50, 51, just a bit more.
The ambusher is poised to fire, but the commander has just cleaned out their magazine, and there's no time to reload. Get down! Mignola, get down! Mignola turns to look, sees Kuro tackle a nearby enemy, and the commander screaming something from afar. Bang. The commander's pupils dilate. The soldier aiming at Mignola collapses, with the bullet shot clean through the helmet.
Heh.
On the rooftop of the deck house stands Beluga, her right foot on the railing and a sniper rifle braced on her knee. She still has her eye to the scope. A slight smile plays at her lips. The commander exhales in relief.
54, 55. It's done!
Splash. The lifeboat hits the water at last.
Alright. Time for chapter 7. Or I can do another EX stage. Alright, let's see how this stage looks. Oh yeah, it's this stage. This is the puzzle stage, so I don't have to worry about my combat level. When do you start? Alright, how do I do this? I definitely need this first. Pick it up. Oh no, I've been spotted. So I need to get from there all the way over here without being attacked. I'm not entirely sure how they move though. Move up there. Alright. I think that one will still attack the other guy. No, never mind. It's Jover. It's Blake. No, you two were supposed to fight each other. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut across from there. Excuse me. Bye bye. Oh, that's all I can do, anyways. Alright, now fight. And then I need to hit one of these guys over there when they move, so I can somehow get in. No, I don't have enough movement, though. No, no, you don't see me. Go away. Or maybe I'm supposed to hit this guy. Eat this! Oh. Boom, smoke grenade. One's gonna move up. Okay, maybe like this. And I get one more movement point from it. Maybe I should have taken that helipad. Yeah, I think I should have taken that helipad. It's over. It's over. Oops. I forgot. It's like, there's one right there. I just couldn't see it because of that thing. And just restart. At least this one doesn't take up resources. At least I don't think it does. Anyway, let's move. No, just there, pick up. Now I can move around a little bit more. And go through from there. And then those two beat each other up. And go up there for the extra movement point. He's gonna go up there, which means the path will be open from there. Hopefully. Chuck a bomb at you. Get some more movement points. And also get that guy out of the way. Hey look, I'm over here. Get over here. Maybe I shouldn't have done it that way. Oh well. Okay. Oh no, it's blocked off again. Yeah, I did that wrong. Let's restart. Instead, trial and error. This up. I was hoping to get this right on the first try, but I guess not. I'm not that smart. Oh wait, there's a second one up there. I just realized. Oh boy, 2 bombs. The thing is, I don't think I really need the second. Wait. 1, 2. Oh, I'll try without the second bomb. See how that goes. Yeah, I think you're supposed to go up, pick that bomb up, then go down. But I couldn't really see it because of the UI. Oops. Need that extra movement point. Yeah, he's gonna go back over there. Which means I need to do this. Eat smoke grenade. And go back. I think I just trapped myself. Yeah, I did. It's Jover. Okay, so I guess I do need that extra bomb. Except I couldn't see it earlier. Start. Okay, there's not enough movement points. Pick it up and turn. Those guys are just gonna move around for a bit. Picking up some beans. Still kind of weird how I have to do it that way to like select other options, but oh well. Great, now he's in the way again. I have to go around like this. Excuse me. Bye. And then over here. That guy's gonna move back there. And this guy's gonna move there. And this guy, yeah, he's gonna move up there then. And then this guy's gonna try to come after me. So I think throw, and then throw. Oh wait, I don't think I have enough movement points for this. Or do I? No, I don't. I don't. I'm just taking the heliport, but oh well. Yeah, and then restart. Pick up and turn. Yeah. Do that. Then turn. No boy, 2 bombs. 2 beans. Got any beans? Avoid you. Go back over there. Bye. I'm supposed to... That guy's gonna cut me off. No. Guess I'll just wait it out for now. And just get that extra movement point. Let's see how they move. Oh wait, I think I was supposed to throw the bomb. Oh, whatever. Oh, I can't. I think I can throw it like there so they can't move to it. Hello. And goodbye. Ah, now you're stuck. What will you do now? I may not have thought this through. It would seem that I am the stuck one. Yeah, no, I have no way around this. Oh well. Time to do all that all over again. Yeah, I think I was supposed to throw it at the guy, not just the area. There, pick up the bomb. Another order of beans, please. All this talk about beans is starting to get me hungry. It's not quite time for dinner yet. Well, actually, it's almost time for... It's basically time for dinner, but like... I'll eat in a bit. Because I want to get through a little bit more of the story. Go up there, and there. I think you can also do it this way with like, the normal version of this. But in the normal version of this, you also get like, you can also put your own like team or echelon into the stage. So it's like you can either brute force it, or you can just use the team to like divert their attention if you want to save resources. Actually, no, you wouldn't really be saving much resources that way. You're still burning rations. Unless you slot in a team with like that hasn't been resupplied. Maybe corpse drag a little. Can't go down there. Hold on. Alright, you go up there, and I throw the bomb at you. And then, will this work if I just like go into this corner and then stun this guy? Since they don't, the other two guys don't see me anymore. Hopefully they both move out of the way. If only one of them do, then my plan's ruined. No, only one of them did. Of course. Oh no. It's time to hide. Oh, we got to do this. We got on Fiend. The bot has been slain. What else? Oh. Can I just... Hold on, let me refresh this. Oh no, it's over. Time to restart. Start. Puzzle hard. Brain thinking. Brainlet overdrive. Alright, let's do this again for like the 8th time in a row. Pick it up. And I think in the next stage, it's going to be significantly more difficult. But I'm going to be doing the normal version of it first, since I held off on it. I don't think I can handle the EX version of it, from the looks of it, since this is an actual boss fight. It's not like these, where it's like, you got the first stage, the farm stage, and then you have the puzzle stage. And then, that guy's gonna get over here and then ruin my plans. Maybe I don't need the heliports. Let me try this. Let's get this guy stuck here. And he's gonna be there for 2 turns. Alright, now go back to your spot. Leave, get out of here. And then I'm gonna make you get stuck there. And get that helipad. Heliport. A heli on a port? Oh, that joke. No. Oh, why did you move? You weren't supposed to move. Okay, so maybe I'm supposed to do that. Wait. I don't have any more smoke grenades. Let's try this. Definitely need to do this first, above all else. And then those two are going to get into a scuffle. Let's see if I can do this again with only one bomb. Move down here. And then get their attention, maybe. No, go away. Leave me alone. Alright, get over here, bottom guy. Look, I'm over here. Luigi, look. And go there. For this guy to move out of the way. Some way, somehow. I'm gonna need you to move, sir. 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 Can you, like, move again? Could you have, like, moved the other way instead? Okay, maybe I do need the second bomb. Alright. Give bomb. Pick up. can try another way too. Was just going from the bottom somehow, or just getting the top bomb first. I'll try that after this attempt, if it fails. Out of the way. There we go. I don't think there's any way to go through the bottom because that guy is just gonna stay there in the way. So, well. Excuse me. Bye. Oh no, that guy notices me. So he's gonna go up because I'm up, I guess. Right? No? No, okay. Oh, okay then, I guess. He never moves the way that I wanted to. Oh well. You can eat smoke bomb. Oh, they're alerted. Oh wait, no, I messed up. No, I forgot. Okay, so I think I'm still supposed to throw it at that guy. I forgot that he was still there. Well, let's see how they move. Oh yeah, that guy moves out of the way. Oh no, I understand how to do it now. I got it. This is how you do the EX stage. Watch. There, you get this bomb first, and that turn, get that heliport, then pick up the other bomb, and make sure to move down so you don't get attacked by the other guy. The red guy. One of Doss's men. One of Doss's goons. Alright, next turn. No, I don't want to throw. I don't want to accidentally throw it at myself again. Alright, this time I'm just gonna let this run with the planning mode. So that guy goes down, you go up and around from the top. And then they do that. And then you go here. End your turn. and then wait for that guy to get over here somehow, and then throw the smoke bomb at both him and the guy who went up from there. Oh, never mind, they changed directions. But you're supposed to do that for both of them either way. And here you throw. Throw. And then turn when you move back so you don't get attacked by that guy down there. And then he moves to the side and out of the way. And then you have a clear path. It's not a clear path. The other guy didn't move. Yeah, then what about doing it this way? Because then that other guy's gonna move up. Oh, they moved onto the radar. Oh. What if I do like this? Okay, this is not how you do it then. I forgot about the very bottom guy. Yeah, restart battle. I don't got this then. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. Once more with feeling. Pick up. And turn. Oh boy, here I go again, picking up beans. And I accidentally threw it. Oops. Such devastation. This was not my, such devastation. This was not my intention. Now back to looking at Girls Frontline gifts. Go there. Pick up. Pick up. There. Oh, melon. Oh, death threats. Alright, next. And then now. Yeah, that guy's still gonna be after me, even if I go down. Leave me alone. Okay, which way is he gonna go this time? Left or up? I didn't even one left. Okay. It's gonna go around. Hello. Hello. It's passing through. Goodbye. He's still after me. Go away. Leave. Get out of here. Oh, he did move. Okay. And then I throw the bombs at this guy and this guy so that they stay there. And then they stay out of the way. Both of them this time. This is how you really do it. You gotta take into account the other guys. Every opportunity strikes. The path is clear. You don't see me. I'm John Cena. You can't see. No, wait, no! No, you stupid planning thing. I didn't realize. It's over. I have to do that all over again. It's okay, it's okay. I know how to do it now. So I can just do it quickly, kind of. Okay, welcome to the tutorial of the EX version of Chapter 7 of Lorenz Butterfly on Girls Frontline. The Girls Frontline Arena Breakout Collaboration event. First you pick up the bomb from there, stop at the heliport so you can get the extra movement, and then you pick up the other one up there, move down one so you can avoid getting attacked by that other guy up there. Oh, there they go, attacking each other. Up there. And pick up the bomb. Be careful not to hit throw on myself again. Go down. And turn. And go all the way over there. And then turn on that helipad. Teleport. Because that guy's gonna move down. And you can the upper path will be clear. And you go all the way through. Yeah. The brain cell is working really hard now. Maybe I'll just manually do it this time. I had it that last time and I messed it up because of the planning. There, you guys do your thing. Yeah. And I'll do my thing and just sit here until the next turn. Because I'm not messing with that. No, why did you move that way? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He's gonna move back anyways. Over here, down here. And do a drive. Wait, no, not yet. I'm not supposed to throw the bombs yet. Get to this helipad by going around that guy. And then do a drive-by bombing run on these two guys once they move over here. With that top guy, he's not gonna moved down to us because for reasons, I guess. You basically do a loop, and then you throw the bombs on both of these guys down here, so they stay there, and then you can go through and around them. And then you go back to the heliport, and then just do the same thing again. Only this time, those two guys are out of the way, and then you can just go straight for the radar. Nah, nah. Why would the planning put me straight into the enemy? How could it betray me like this? And then once you touch it, the mission's over, which is nice. Yay, we did it! Da, 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 da. There's probably a better way to do that, but my brain can't comprehend it right now. Alright, the fourth stone. Alright, time for more story.
We should be safe now. Let's rest here for a while. By the riverside, a lifeboat drifts gently to shore. Two girls leap off. Beluga follows close behind. Miguel is just ahead of her, and reaches out a hand to help.
Thanks. You saved me back there, didn't you? Thank you.
Under the moonlight of a clear night, Miguel's eyes almost reflect the stars. Beluga stares into them, as if seeing another world beyond.
Is there something on my face? No. I just remembered something from the past.
You two know each other?
No.
We introduced ourselves on the boat already. Anyway, we know each other now.
Why don't we let John and the others come with us?
Bringing them along would only put them in more danger. Sending off by boat to another location is the safer option for them.
I shouldn't be staying with them either.
As they speak, the commander pushes the box off the boat. Beluga instinctively reaches out to catch it, but she's too late. Thud. The box lands heavily on the riverbank.
Careful!
Next time for sure. Beluga shakes her head in resignation and goes to lift the box, but it suddenly feels lighter. Miguel is helping support it from behind. The commander also comes over to lift one corner, and Kuro follows suit, taking the last corner. The four of them form a circle around the box, each lifting one corner. Beluga glances at the others' position, then suddenly lets go. The box tilts in the commander's hands, and they quickly steady it with effort. What's wrong?
Lifting the box like this is bad luck. They're coffin dancing.
Huh?
Huh? Never mind.
As if unable to bear the sight, Beluga turns away and walks straight toward the patch of dry grass.
There's some shelter from the wind over here. Come.
They find a clearing shielded by rocks. The four of them set down the box, light a fire, and huddle around it for warmth.
We're finally safe. That was too close. They were fighting each other, so why did they suddenly focus on us? It's obvious. They're after the box. One group, then two. We've only been on the move for 5 hours, and we've already got a parade of rats on our trail.
Kuro furiously taps at her communicator.
No idea who's behind this. Radio silence.
Let's recap what's happened so far and make sense of our situation. This afternoon...
I'll excuse myself.
Beluga interrupts the commander. Miguel snaps the branch she's been playing with. She jumps up and grabs Beluga's arm.
If I remember correctly, we only just met tonight. But you saved my life. taking a job, delivering a box, is all just to make money. But making money is only a means to survive. So there's no need for you to make yourself scarce. The wolf who saved my life matters more than someone anonymous client. We're teammates now, right?
Stay. Like it or not, you're already involved. Besides, from what I can tell, I don't know a single thing about what's going on. Beluga doesn't respond right away. Her gaze shifts across the three faces before her. Sincerity, candor, and trust. She closes her eyes.
Or eye, because she has an eye patch. Alright.
First, this afternoon in Morelos, we received a mission from an anonymous client. We were to depart at 1900 hours and deliver this box to the Northridge Hotel within 24 hours. Contents of the box, unknown. Client, unknown. The commander picks up a small stone and places it on the ground. This represents the client. Soon after that, we were attacked at the port by unidentified special forces. Their target was the box. They place another stone. This represents the group at the port. I'll refer to them as special forces for now. Then on the boat, we noticed the members of Doss's gang had boarded. Soon, the special forces caught up and started fighting Doss's men, but once they saw us, both sides targeted the box. Doss is a third faction. 3 stones now form a triangle on the ground. The client, unknown special forces, and Doss, they all want the box. So what on earth is inside that box? Everyone looks at the box. It measures about 1.8 meters long, half a meter wide and high. There are 2 biometric locks, 4 convenient carrying handles, and 2 rows of ventilation holes on the side. Kuro peeks inside one of the holes.
Can't see anything. It's blocked off. I don't like that client either, but she has the point. The more you know, the more danger you're in. But danger's already found us. Staying in the dark just makes us more vulnerable. Not like we have much choice. We can't really open it. I don't think it's wise to open it by force. Beluga
examines the locks and blocks the structural seams carefully.
There's no way to break it open without damaging what's inside. You've got to unlock it properly.
We're already halfway to the hotel. If we find a car, then we can reach it by morning. Whatever's in there is not our concern.
Want to come with us? Wait, no. It's too dangerous to travel with us. We'll come find you after we finish this job. Hey, maybe ask her if she even wants that. You do talk too much. Say that again?
Midyo jumps up and goes after Kuro. Kuro quickly scrambles to her feet and runs. The 2 whirl in circles around the fire, making everyone's head spin. Can you 2 please stop?
Then you stop her.
Midyo strides over to the commander's outstretched legs, trying to take a shortcut. The commander is just getting up to intervene and accidentally trips her. Midyo stumbles forward, straight into the fire pit.
Oof.
Watch out! The commander reaches to catch her. Midyo instinctively grabs Kuro to right herself. In a blink, all 3 crash into a heap.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Beluga, the only one not caught in the chaos, bursts out laughing at the comical scene. Laughter spreads quickly, drowning out the chirping insects along the river bank. But Midyo's right. It really is too dangerous to travel with us.
What place isn't dangerous? Exactly. What place isn't? At least with us, you won't have to worry about getting dragged down by rookies or stabbed in the back by traitors. We're companions, after all.
Can we get up now?
Right, sorry.
The three climb off the ground and sit back down. The commander dusts himself off. Beluga tosses more dry twigs into the fire. Kuro pokes at the embers, while Mikhail takes out some energy bars to share. At least for this moment, there is no danger or death. Only a rare, peaceful night under the stars. Crackle. The fire spits out a few sparks.
I'll go gather some more. I'll go gather more firewood.
After a long silence, Beluga suddenly speaks and walks toward a blue thicket. We'll set out again after a short rest.
All right.
What about you, Beluga? The commander calls out in her direction, then freezes. At some point, the insects have gone silent. Beluga is wearing a gas mask.
Oh no. What's going on?
A tear gas canister rolls toward the fire. The chemical sting forces the others into violent coughing fits, their eyes burning too much to stay open.
Where are they?
Mikhail reaches for her own gas mask. It's not there. From the trees behind Beluga, more than 10 masked individuals emerge. They are dressed in the same black suits as the assassins sent by Doss on the boat. Doss. The hidden killer sees the box. Beluga signals, and one of them steps forward to knock out the trio unconscious.
Oh. Sorry. Right now, I'm not your companion. Ah.
Ooh. The commander collapses, struggling to keep their eyes on Beluga through the encroaching darkness. At her feet, besides the triangle of stones representing the three factions, a fourth stone lies silently on the ground.
Oh, how could she betray us? Alright, chapter 9. A familiar blade.
The commander wakes up by the riverside, unsure of how much time has passed. In front of them lie Kuro and Mikhail, still unconscious. Beluga and the box are nowhere to be seen. Wake up. Come on, wake up.
Wake up. Wake up. Wait.
The commander shakes the two awake. Once it becomes clear that the girls are unharmed, they exhale in relief. They take out their canteen to offer water, but after a moment's hesitation, they dig out 2 sealed bottles of water from their backpack instead and hand them over. Here, drink some.
What happened? Beluga. Don't even mention that woman.
With the canteen in hand, the commander walks to the river, empties the remaining water, and thoroughly washes it with river water. Beluga is with Doss. They took the box. Judging from the sky, we've been out for at least an hour. Go through your packs. Throw out any open food and water. We're going after them.
That's such a waste. 1 hour? Can anyone guarantee the open stuff isn't poisoned? It's just the 3 of us here. What about Beluga?
Mikhail falls silent. She sighs and starts discarding things from her bag.
No, my bag of holding.
Kuro slaps a half-open pack of hardtack to the ground and crushes it underfoot, grinding it out in frustration.
Forget it. I say we forget about this mission. DOS, unidentified spec ops, a client who won't tell us anything, bullets that could hit us from behind at any moment. I'm done with this job. Don't be rash. There's still a way. I'll find us a vehicle. We can still catch up.
Kuro has already packed her small satchel. She swings it over her shoulder and stands.
What about you two? Are you going after the box or coming with me? We can team up. We can team up on another gig.
It's probably too late to back out now.
The box is already gone. If we quit now, our reputation is the only thing that'll suffer. Worst case, we change names and start over. People die in the Dark Zone every day. No one's going to remember us. There's still 18 hours until the deadline. We still have a shot. But I don't care anymore.
Kuro's sudden outburst startles Miguel.
Let me ask you. Do you know what's in the box? What the client is? Why you're delivering this thing? Kuro. We don't. We're risking it all for those bigwigs hiding in the skyscrapers, pulling strings from afar. Is it worth it?
Miguel crouches, arms around her knees, clearly wanting to speak, but too timid to. The commander keeps her head down, busily fiddling with gear, pretending to be preoccupied. No one answers. No one knows how to.
I'm leaving.
Take care.
Wait!
Miguel pulls 3 grenades and several medkits from her bag and presses them into Kuro's hands.
Take these 3 grenades. No shrapnel, so you won't hurt yourself. Take the medkits too. Don't skip carrying them just because they're heavy. With the way you charge in without cover. Take care of yourself.
Miguel trails off, reluctant to finish. Kuro walks off a few steps, then rushes back and hugs Miguel tightly. She nods to the commander.
Stay safe.
Kuro heads off alone, leaving Miguel and commander on their own on the riverside.
Why did you stop her?
Because she's right. The commander stops what they're doing and straightens up to look at Miguel. What about you? Why are you staying?
I don't know.
Miguel hugs her knees.
I just liked it when 3 of us were together. I don't like being alone. How did things fall apart so suddenly?
Come on, let's find a car first. The commander leads Miguel toward the woods not far off. It's not the worst case scenario.
You're right. Now it is.
A group of uniformed special forces emerges and surrounds the. A group of I keep trying to say uninformed when it's supposed to be uniformed.
They're uninformed. It's over. No, they look very well informed.
A group of uniformed special forces emerges and surrounds them, formation tight. Leading them is a woman with long black hair. I've had more guns pointed at me today than I did all of last year. The commander raises their hands and turns around helplessly. It's you?
You know who I am?
No. The commander eyes the group, focusing on the woman in front. The octopus emblem on her arm is impossible to miss. Black Gold Universal.
You were the ones who attacked us at the port, and on the boat.
Miguel recognizes the distinctive mounted rifle immediately.
Hand over the box, and we'll let you live.
You've revealed yourselves after hiding all this time. Doesn't that mean you were going to kill us anyway?
That was the plan, but the box isn't here. Tell us where it is, and spare us both the trouble. I have no interest in making this harder than it needs to be.
You can guarantee that?
Hecate keeps her word. Hecate, you're from Black Guild's Abyss Squad!
Shocked by both the woman's name and the identity of the soldiers, Miguel blurts out her realization.
girl was right. This was a bad gig. So, thought it through yet? I don't have all day.
As you can see, we don't have the box.
3.
We were tricked. The box was stolen.
2. It's really not with us. 1.
DOS has it.
DOS.
Yes. I'm sure you figured it out by now. There were originally three of us on the boat. A fourth joined us. She called herself Beluga. She earned our trust, then brought DOS's men and stole the box. So your enemy is DOS, not us. Faced with gun barrels all around, the commander stalls for time, trying to distract Akate and her squad.
And the third person? How do we know you're telling the truth? Maybe the two of them just moved the box together. Well,
Hikate eyes the pair who have no proof to back up their claims, and signals the soldier beside her to kill Midhill first. Wait, you got me. You got me. The box isn't actually with DOS. You want to know where it is? Put the guns down. You said you'd guarantee our safety.
you just refused to deal.
A black gold operative steps forward, his gun aiming at Midhill's head. She shuts her eyes. Boom. A huge explosion sounds from the forest behind them, then another. Boom.
Stop.
Kate halts the execution, signaling for 3 subordinates to investigate the forest. Only 4 people, including Akate, remain around Midhill and the commander. The commander glances at Midhill. They exchange a look, both catching a flicker of secret delight in each other's in the other's eyes.
Inoffensive.
Midhill gestures toward the slope on the left with her eyes. The commander gives a subtle nod. The 3 operatives sent to investigate have moved far away, but suddenly, white smoke from another smoke grenade rises from the opposite direction of the forest, drawing everyone's attention. Now! The commander and Midhill spring into action, ramming into the black gold operatives in front of them. Gunfire sprays off target, tearing up the ground. Another smoke grenade lands in their midst, clouding visibility.
Cease fire! Get out of the smoke!
Too close together and afraid of friendly fire, the black gold operatives stop firing blindly and reposition to regain vision. Meanwhile, the commander and Midhill dash for the slope on the left. Hikate raises her rifle. Without aiming precisely, she fires at the ground near the commander's feet, forces them to duck for cover and halt their escape. You okay?
Yeah, but I left my pack. I'm low on ammo.
The commander hides behind a tree. Midhill observes the situation from behind a nearby boulder. Got any throwables?
2 grenades, 2 smokes.
That's enough. They won't storm us. They want us alive. They want us alive. We're just 5 meters from the woods. If we get in, we might lose them. Oh, I need to drink some more water.
Cocoon.
Alright. Cuckoo, cuckoo. A bird call sounds from the dense thicket.
That sounds nothing like a real bird.
Get ready. The black gold operatives raise their weapons and creep forward. Midhill pulls the pin from a grenade. Bang. One of the lead black gold operatives drops from a gunshot.
From the trees! They're in the trees!
The shot acts as a signal. Miguel times it perfectly and throws her grenade. The two of them break into a sprint, heading for the bird call. Hikata aims for the commander and fires. Oh, I hit. The first shot misses, but the second hits the commander's lower left leg. Oh, he did get hit. They stumble, staggered by the hit. They're about to become a sitting duck. Miguel stops, turns, and fires at the Black Gold operatives hot on their heels, forcing them into cover and giving the commander a breather. Go!
We're going together!
Miguel empties her mag and reaches out for the commander. Black Gold has them in their sights again. Bang. Another grenade from the tree stalls the pursuers for 2 seconds. Kuro peeks out from the woods.
Come on! How's your leg?
I'm fine. The bullet that should have shattered their leg seems to have done far less damage than expected. The commander steadies himself and runs with Miguel into the forest.
Hmm? This way! Follow me! I found a car!
It is much harder to pursue the targets in the woods at night. The Black Gold operatives hesitate to use grenades, afraid they would kill all three. Soon, the trio finds the vehicle Kuro prepared ahead of time.
Everyone in? Buckled up? Alright, launching.
They speed away. The Black Gold operatives, with no vehicles of their own, fire uselessly after them. None of the shots land.
Stop. Your leg?
It's fine. Hikate returns with the commander was shot in the leg. There isn't a single drop of blood on the grass.
Could it be you? Alright, next one. And then the next stage. Camel bells in the moonlight. Welcome.
On the highway on the west bank of the canal, Dark Zone, Kamuna. Having shaken off Black Gold's pursuit, the commander takes over the driver's seat, with only a sparse cache of ammunition and supplies left. They speed across the Kimono Plains.
Are you sure your leg's fine?
Look. The commander pulls out a contoured steel plate from their left pant leg, and tosses it aside. A dent is clearly visible on the metal.
Impressive. And you? Why did you come back? Well... I thought about it. You guys were such noobs. Without me, you're definitely screwed. So I figured I'd reluctantly tag along a little longer. You're right.
I believe you.
Hey, I'm serious. So are we. Hey. Hey, enough already.
Alright, we'll stop. Thanks, Kuro.
Sure. Just so we're clear, I didn't come back for that client. I came back for you guys. I know, Kuro, you're the best.
Seeing that Kuro was still sulking, Miguel throws an arm around her neck and pulls her in with a big hug.
Hey, you're choking me. Welcome back.
The night wind blows as the wind turbines spin silently on either side. The headlights cut a clear path ahead through the darkness. Oh. Kinda sucks how that happens sometimes, makes it hard to read. There's no one else around, only the three of them, alone in the Kamuna wilderness.
Where are we going?
DOS controls Flora and Pino. If Beluga wants to take the box back and avoid Hekate's people, there's only one path she can take.
Bridge 794.
Yeah, we haven't lost too much time. I know a shortcut. We can catch up with her there. Then we'll ask her how it feels to be the boss's lapdog. Half an hour later, the car passes through an abandoned town. Mikyo, who has been laughing and joking in the back seat, suddenly falls silent as she stares out the window.
What's wrong? This was my home.
The road is riddled with potholes and scarred by deep tire marks from military vehicles. The buildings on either side have been wrecked by shelling, and rubble lies strewn across the road. The commander carefully navigates around the debris, slowing the car even more.
When the war reached here, I lost my home and my family. I was lucky. A special operative found me and let me follow him. He was the one who taught me how to shoot. A few years later, he took on a job and never came back. Before he left, he gave me a gun. I used it to complete my first gig. After that, I kept taking jobs, scrounging junk, stashing more and more stuff, saving up more and more money. I even found a smuggler willing to get me out. Once I finish this job and get the payment, I can finally leave Kimona for good.
Miguel turns her gaze back into the car and instinctively reaches for a giant backpack that she always carries. Only to realize she has left it on the riverbank. Her raised hand falls onto the empty seat.
Don't you worry, I'll get you a bigger pack.
Miguel forces a smile.
Is this smuggler really trustworthy? I've heard it's getting harder and harder to leave the Dark Zone lately. You sure you're not getting scammed? I don't think it's a scam. It's someone named Evita. She's a contractor in Marvelos. I've taken jobs from her before. She seems reliable. Evita, I know her too. She may really have a way to get you out. Come to think of it, I've seen her quite recently. If she hadn't helped me back then, I wouldn't have gotten this job in the first place. Wait a minute.
The commander is momentarily distracted. The front right tire runs over a massive rock. The steering wheel jerks, and the car lurches toward a pile of rubble.
Brake! Brake!
A shrill screech fills the air. The car halts just as short of the car holds just a short. Hold on. A shrill screech fills the air. The car holds just short of the mound.
What happened?
Sorry, I was just taken by surprise.
Listen, don't stay in Morelos for the next little while. It's better for you to take an out-of-town job. We've been set up.
The commander shifts gears and reverses, restarting the vehicle. We all know Evita, and we all saw her before this mission.
Is that a problem?
Not necessarily.
Evita is a well-known contractor in the Dark Zone. It's a coincidence, but not suspicious. But there's someone else you know, and that's not so easy to explain.
Who?
Hekate. Who? That psycho woman who almost got us all killed? I went back for you guys after I found the car, but Blackgold's people had already surrounded the area. So I had to hide in the woods. I saw everything. When you looked back and saw Hekate, you clearly recognized her.
Fine, I admit it. We've met once.
Oh, more backstory.
4 years ago. I'll say it again. Your mission is to rescue the hostages trapped in the mountaintop camp and ensure their safety. Is that clear?
Oh,
Oops. Yes, sir. In a forested valley somewhere in Kimona, a uniformed officer is delivering a briefing. Before him are soldiers standing in a neat row, and 6 slack-looking special operatives. The hostages are at the top of the mountain. Three sides are cliffs. Only the northeastern slope is suitable for approach. It's dense with rocks and trees, so I brought in 6 local operatives familiar with the terrain. Stand up straight. The officer barks at the slouching operatives. They straighten up instantly. What a hard ass. Shh. What was that? Speak up so I can hear it. Sir, we will complete the mission, sir. The commander is among the 6, whispering to a friend. This mission is important. Anyone who performs will get a commendation. Whoever takes the lead role gets a rank promotion. What if it's an operative? What a joke. An operative? Fine. If one of you gets the lead, I'll push to get them admitted into the military. Any other questions? No, sir. Thank you, sir. The commander's friend elbows them, whispering excitedly.
the military. Did you hear about that? The military.
Of course I heard.
Join the military, and you get a chance to leave Kimona.
It can't be that easy. They're just stringing us along.
God, I don't care where. I just want to get out the dark zone.
Lost in the dreams for a better future, the friend doesn't notice the commander's cynicism. Hey, look at that one with the dark hair. In the front row stands a girl with short dark hair, dressed in uniform and carrying a full set of climbing gear.
What about her?
When the officer was making promises, she shrugged, clearly didn't believe a word. Quiet! The winds are too strong for helicopters today. The northeastern slope is the enemy's only retreat path. We'll advance from there and trap them.
Sir, wait, sir!
The dark-haired girl suddenly speaks up.
I found a potential escape path on the southern cliff during reconnaissance. The enemy might retreat that way.
You said it yourself. Might. Might! That cliff is steep. How would they get down with hostages? What about the others who scouted south? Sir, I believe the south is impassable.
If we only attack from the northeast and they escape another way, the mission fails. I request...
I've scouted it too. No way they're getting out that way. The officer cuts her off, clearly irritated. I don't care how smart you were in the academy or what your scores were. This is Kimona, the dark zone, not your fancy simulation lab. As the officer drones on, the dark-haired girl falls silent. Interesting.
What is?
Say, if that soldier's right, what then? Yugen, if you got something to say it to my face. The commander sighs and steps forward. Sir, I agree with her.
And? That dark-haired girl is Akate? Did the officer listen?
The three have long since left the ruined town. Bridge 794 is just ahead. It's just up ahead. Well...
Look!
Maybe I'll interrupt suddenly. There is a sudden glow at the end of the dark road.
Headlights. We've caught up.
The commander kills their own headlights and floors the accelerator. Get ready.
Alright, stepping on the gas. Gas. Step on the gas. Tonight.
They arrive where the light is. It is indeed a vehicle, but is only parked and not moving. The headlights shine down the road in the direction from which the commander is traveling. Beluga is leaning against the hood, as if waiting. A lone person, one car, beside the bridge under the moonlight. The DOS assassins are nowhere to be seen.
What the hell?
The commander parks the car. The three get out, weapons in hand, cautious of Beluga and any unseen threat. Where's the box? Beluga doesn't answer.
Why did you betray us? We were in this together. I never said I was on your side.
Miguel falls silent. She realizes that she had only assumed Beluga's allegiance. She was wrong. She raises her gun and points it at her.
Hand over the box. I might let you live.
Where's everyone else? Why are you here alone?
Because they're all idiots.
Beluga turns and walks toward the trunk, her back completely exposed. But just as she opens it, she pauses and looks to the far end of the bridge.
What now?
The engine revs in the distance, more headlights. A convoy is approaching from the other side. Beluga slams the trunk shut, draws a pistol from the pocket of her suit, and points it at the commander. You. The three shift focus to the convoy, weapons raised. The car is stopped on the opposite end of the bridge. Bodyguards in black step out and flank a middle-aged man in a suit carrying a cane as he walks toward the commander and company. Time for me to figure out a voice for this guy. I need some more water for this.
Hydration break. Good show.
What a show. What a show. Seems I arrived just in time. The man wears sunglasses, even though it's dark. He carries no weapon and strolls casually, in spite of the guns aimed at him. But the bodyguards around him have a glint of a sigil on his ring finger, leave no doubt about his identity.
DOS. Big DOS.
I came to see how things turned out.
It's done.
Good. And these leftover pests. Do I have to teach you how to deal with them too?
Ah!
Beluga fires, blowing out the front right tire on the commander's car. DOS's bodyguards fan out, guns drawn. Prepare for battle.
Alright, time for this fight. Let's see how the EX version looks like first. You can also just do the EX version and skip the normal version if you want to. So we got all these guys. You gotta avoid them with the bombs. You got Beluga, quote unquote, over there. DOS, why is he so big? Alright, DOS. This enemy is well balanced, so be sure to fight him with an echelon that has an adequate overall combat effectiveness. Elite, a unit with outstanding abilities in its faction. The Antonio family. This unit is part of the Antonio family. Swap weapons. When DOS's HP is above 50%, he attacks with a handgun, dealing damage that ignores shields set to the nearest target. When DOS's HP is below 50, he switches to a melee weapon, dealing damage that ignores armor and evasion to the nearest target. Summon aid. DOS will call in aid from the Antonio family to join the fray. Cardiac stimulant. DOS gains a powerful shield and significant damage reduction. Vengeance. DOS performs a melee attack on your unit with the highest damage output, dealing high damage that is reduced significantly for each ally present at the target and present around the target in a cross-shaped formation. Oh, so you can negate some of that damage if they're like positioned correctly. Let's see Beluga. elite, a unit with outstanding abilities, and his faction, question mark, question mark, question mark. Stratagem, Beluga. Throw a flashbang every 15 seconds that stuns all enemies. Detector. Beluga places a beacon at a random position in your formation. The beacon will scan the gun type of your unit and give oh, I don't think that's supposed to say it like that, but okay then. And give Beluga a corresponding buff. Handgun, increased firepower. SMG, increased accuracy. Rifle, increased rate of fire. AR, assault rifle, increased armor. Machine gun, increased evasion. Shotgun, increased armor piercing. If the position is empty, she gains all the buffs. Oh. Critical warning. Summon an airstrike on 8 random tiles in the area preoccupied by your forces, dealing a massive amount of damage. So she just summons a nuke. So it's kind of like a damage check. Do I really want to attempt this? Like, I know my team's like decent, but it's not that good. Because I'm still working on my first team. I need more copies of UBU and M99. And I need to level the rest of them some more. And I can also use this team, but it's like they're better for like burst damage, so they can do longer fights, but it's like they're gonna suffer a lot. And then this one is like, it's not really an actual team, it's just like architect, but like she's carrying everyone else. Actually, I want to do more of the coalition stuff. Oh yeah, rewards. Hey. Alright, got a few runs. Oh, I can reset the area. Let's see what's here. I could use more of the 2 stars. I'll come back for those later. Oh, more, I guess. Skip. Mina, yoi! Good. Brew? Yoi! Darn. Oh well. Get some more jaguars. Jaggers. And striker. And ripper. Alright, that's enough. Let's do some dummy linking. Coalition forces. I like the XL ones. There we go. Guess I can adjust that team a bit some more then. Those cost filtered by machine. You, and you. These two. Wait, they're melee, never mind. Now you. Diner key. I could also add some snipers. Plus machines. Can bring a prowler. I guess I can try swapping them out for them. the discounts. Right here. I don't think I have enough brain power to do EX on this, so I just gonna do normal so I can continue with the story. So I don't want to spend too long on this because it's a Sunday. I got work tomorrow. Which means I'm just gonna run over all of these guys. I think it's possible just to like overpower like these guys, but you have to have like a very specific party for that. It's like you're not supposed to do that. Unleash Architect there just to be safe. Alright, time to eliminate DOS. Ready supply. Where are the smoke bombs? One there, and one there. I'll go to the one on the left. Hello there. I gotta pick up the bomb. It doesn't automatically pick it up for me when I do planning mode, unfortunately. Well, it just got deleted. And you get some, and you get some. Alright, M16, get in there to help with the damage. Never mind. Help with defense, but you didn't need to. Oh yeah, I'm still hunting for her exclusive gear too. Forgot about that. Oh, her shield's just instantly gone. Never mind, it's back. Take that off. Yeet. Oh, they're in the way now. Oops. So it is, yeah? Ah, she's out. Alright. You get out of the way, please. No, wait, I made a mistake. I forgot about the... Oh. It's Jover. Oh, let's see if they can survive this. Eat stun grenade. Oh, they're piercing through their armor. Took out one of them. Yeah, not doing this. I don't need to withdraw. Gonna restart the mission. I was supposed to move back to that tower. Why didn't I do that? Yeah, this is why I can't do EX version. My brain can't handle it right now. Restart battle. Oh, they moved it around. Great. Wait, no. I have to actually go in. Oh. And it doesn't show you where the bombs will be until you actually go in. Oh boy, 2 bombs! No, quit breaking her shield. Alright, time for bomb. Time for beam. Pick up the beam. Eats the beam. Oh wait, there. And then you two. Wait, I forgot to throw the bomb. I was supposed to throw the bomb at that guy. Oh. It's okay, I'll just go around. Pick up. I don't want to throw it at myself again. And if I throw it there, then I'm gonna get stuck in it too. So, well. Oh, never mind, didn't. Okay, that makes it easier for me. Alright, let's go. Wait. Activate fairy. Okay, now let's go. Execute, order 66. Ah. Oh no, she's activating it. Not so fast. Aha. Give a debuff? No, it doesn't. It just stops them in their tracks. Okay. Oh. Get your goons off of me. Why there's so many of them? Go away. Eat stun grenade. Oh. I'm more careful with that. Eat stun grenade. Wait, what? What did... No. They slipped through when I moved. Oh, I guess I can't move M16 like that. Alright, now switch. No. curse you and your shield. Oh well.
ターゲット発見
I don't think this team is
直
suited
ち
for
に
this.
操作を開始します
But oh well.
お前の罪を数える捕まえた次のネタにするで今だ M4 私の動きをよく見てろ逃がさない次のネタにするでたとえ遅れようと正義もうひと踏ん張りあんなレベルの敵になってごめんなさい
Oh, he's in.
ターゲット発見直ちに掃討を開始します正義の裁きを受けてみろ捕まえたうちの早打ちを味わえ今だ M4 私の動きをよく見てろ逃がさない
Oh, I'm gonna move back.
お前の罪を数えたとえ遅れようと逃がさないうちの早打ちを味わえ諦めろお前たちに召喚はない
Oh, oops.
逃がさないすみませんターゲット発見直ちに掃討を開始しますお前の罪を数える捕まえた次のネタにするで今だ M4 私の動きをよく見てろ逃がさない次のネタにするでお前の罪を数えるもうひと踏ん張りあんなレベルの敵に負けるやなんて
Oh,
諦めろお前たちに召喚はないもうひと踏ん張りすみません
no, he was almost dead. But I still need to take care of the rest of them.
直ちに掃討を開始しますお前の罪を数える捕まえた次のネタにするで今だ M4 私の動きをよく見てろもうひと踏ん張りバカにせんといて正義の裁きを受けてみろ勝利のために
I'm gonna do a lot more moving around for this one.
うちの早打ちを味わえ予想外のたとえ遅れようともうひと踏ん張り指揮官こんなとすみませんうちの早打ちをあんなレベルの敵に負ける
He summoned more of them. I can't. Oh,
ターゲット発見直ちに掃討を開始しますお前の罪を数える捕まえた次のネタにするで料理撃て勝利のためにうちの早打ちを味わえ正義の裁きを受けもうひと踏ん張り
oh, stop summoning so many of them.
ターゲット発見直ちに掃討を開始しますお前の罪を数える捕まえた次のネタにするで今だ M4 私の動きをよく見てろ逃がさ
Oh, well, that's better. Let's stun a lot more of them.
うちの早打ちを味わえお前の罪を
I could
数
probably
える
ignore that since this is in the X version. So I can probably keep them as they were and just let him hit the snipers.
お前の罪を数える捕まえた次のネタにするで今だ M4 私の動きをよく見てろもうひと踏ん張りうちの早打ちを味わえ予想外のお前の罪を数えるたとえを勝利のために
Oh,
ターゲット発見直ちに掃討を開始しますお前の罪を数える
No, did not hit enough of them.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を数える。捕まえた。次のネタにするで。今だよ向こう。私の動きをよく見てろ。
Alright.
勝利のために。次のネタにするで。お前の罪を数える。勝利のために。次のネタにするで。諦めろ。お前たちに賞賛はない。逃がさない。
No, there's someone more.
指揮官、すみません指揮官。
This is that last wave that's giving me issues with this team.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を数える。リラックスして。うちの早打ちを味わえ。諦めろ。お前たちに賞賛はない。逃がさない。うちの早打ちを味わえ。正義に裁きを受けてみろ。逃がさない。こんなレベルの敵にも。今だ M4。私の動きをよく見てろ。勝利のために。負けるものか。捕まえた。
There we go. Did it. Nice. Unfortunately, I had to sacrifice my handgun, but at least it was just a handgun.
そうだ。始めました。
See, I knew I could do it. Yeah.
やめてくれ M4。私なら平気だ。こんにちは。M3 と言います。
I'm gonna repair.
お願いします。こんな傷すぐに治りますよ。
Quick repair. There we go. All better. More training, dude. That's nice. Oh, my dealing. Oh, speaking of dealings. Got the other one. Okay. More of those. Never lucky. Alright, more. Oh, wait. And then here's your, guaranteed beluga. I want that. Oh, it crashed! Oh, I am. That's 77% battery. That means I don't need to keep charging and overheating. Oh. There we go. Oh. Oops. Oh, it still counted for the story. Okay. I'll read it after this. Hey. She's finally come home. You know what that means. Here, Shark Attack, get out here. Where? Oh. There she is. E. Let me read that story again, though. The second variation.
Not bad. After a fierce battle, only a few of Dawes' bodyguards remain by the bridge. They now stay close to him, giving up on any offensive. On the other side, the commander and the dolls are down to their last magazines.
Don't even thinking about taking that thing with you.
Count your bullets before you speak. Where is it? Beluga jerks her head toward the car's trunk. The bodyguard steps up, opens it, carefully checks something inside, then returns to whisper to Nos. Alright, at least for this part, you did well. I'll leave the rest to you. Since you volunteered for this mission, see it through to the end. Doss taps his cane, and 2 bodyguards carry the box out of the car. Farewell. I hope to see you again, my entrusted, loyal subordinate. Beluga remains behind, gun in hand, facing the commander's group. Doss turns away, escorted by his guards, and retreats across
the bridge.
And retreats across the bridge with the box in tow. Bang, bang. 2 consecutive gunshots ring out. Krill raises her gun and fires at Doss, but Beluga predicts her move and shoots first, hitting the weapon in Krill's hand. Krill's aim jerks, her submachine gun almost slipping from her grip. The bullets miss.
Stop wasting bullets.
Krill steadies herself, her gun still aimed at Doss, but he's already shielded by his guards. The commander and Mitchell are completely out of ammo, and don't dare to expose that fact by firing. Give it up. The only reason you're still alive isn't because I couldn't kill you. You should be grateful for tonight's moonlight. It put me in a good mood. Even now, in what could be called a retreat, Doss remains composed and gentlemanly. He pulls out a handkerchief to wipe the gunpowder off his cane. The sewer rats' business in the canal. Was that your doing? Sewer rats? Doss pauses on the bridge, glancing back at the commander. They kidnap people from towns and sent them to the mines via the canals. Was it that Antonio family's business? Was that the Antonio family's business?
Dad.
Dad, Mom, who did it? Let me go. Let me. Perhaps. I don't remember such trivial things. Doss shrugs dismissively and continues walking. Several cars are parked at the far side of the bridge. Beluga fires a shot into the ground in front of the commander. Wait.
Don't move. I'm not out of ammo yet.
Huh. Ignoring the threat, the commander tosses aside their empty gun, draws a knife, and crouches to charge forward.
The basics of CQC.
Mid yells out of bullets, but Krill fires to cover the commander's charge. Beluga dodges, and the commander sprints past her, heading toward the bridge. Doss has just reached the far end. Boom. With a massive explosion, part of the bridge collapses.
Well, beep beep. Where's the sheep?
Beep beep. Beep beep. There's no path ahead of the commander now. Across the river, Doss's convoy honks in a cacophony of mockery. The headlights grow smaller, and the honking fades, and eventually everything vanishes into the dark forest of Kimona. The commander turns back, knife in a reverse grip, and faces Beluga. Now it's between us. A dark cloud blots out the moon. By the ruined bridge, tension crackles between both sides.
Just go. The bridge is gone. You can't chase him. Forget the box. This has nothing to do with you to begin with.
Beluga stands on the bridge alone, calm and unshaken.
Says who? This is our gig. I don't care at first. It's just a job from a faceless client. But having it taken right under my nose, someone has to answer for that.
The bridge is destroyed. There's no way to cross the canal. The tires on the commander's car have been shot out. If they want to chase Doss, they'll have to seize Beluga's car. I have one more question. If you're with Doss, why did you let those civilians go back on the boat? Beluga doesn't answer. There's nothing more to talk about. Stall her. I'll grab her car. The commander whispers to the two girls beside them and prepares to rush forward. Bang! Another shot lands in front of them.
Drop it, Miguel. I know you're out of ammo. Kuro, if I counted right, are you planning to threaten me with 4 bullets? 1 is enough. I'll say it one last time. Leave. Forget the box.
I don't know what's inside. I don't know what's inside or who hired us. But DOS. Huh. If I had to choose between them, I'd never hand the box over to someone like him. Oddly, the commander thinks they catch a glimpse of Beluga's smile.
Watch out! Watch out!
Beluga shifts her aim toward the commander, one corner of her mouth curling upward. Bang. A gunshot. Someone hits the ground with a thud. In the woods, one of DOS's bodyguards collapses. Beluga's barrel is still smoking in the moonlight. The commander, Miguel, and Kirill stand rooted to the spot, all dumbfounded by Beluga's sudden face turn.
There. Now we've gotten rid of our tail.
Beluga lowers her weapon, walks to the driver's seat, and starts the engine. Seeing the trio still frozen, she leans out of the window.
Come on, get in.
They pull up at a cabin in the woods, at a remote location not too far away. It looks long abandoned.
Come in.
Beluga opens the door and enters first. The commander and the others exchange glances, then follow suit.
What is it?
The commander freezes in the doorway. Kuro and Miguel step forward and peer inside. Inside, the box that should have been taken by DOS is sitting quietly in the center of the cabin.
Why are you all blocking the door? What's going on? Didn't DOS take the box? Why is it here? And that guard you shot, why was he there? You ask too many questions.
The three walk inside. Kirill circles the box twice, inspecting it.
Looks exactly the same. Is it the real deal? Is it the real deal?
She knocks it with her knuckles. It is. The commander, who was crouched down to examine it, stands back up. Before we set off, I scratched the markings under the security lock. 3 left, 1 right. They're very small and hard to spot. Shouldn't be any way to fake them.
There they are. There they are. You thought of that? That's genius.
I was worried you all might. Never mind. It came in handy after all. Beluga leans down to check the box, then straightens up and shoots the commander an unfathomable gaze and glance.
Alright. I admit I didn't see those marks at all. What's going on? Can you tell us now? Just as you've surmised, the one that DOS took wasn't your box. It was another. Another? Yes, your client simultaneously hired at least 6 teams to escort identical. Yes, your client simultaneously hired at least 6 teams to escort identical boxes. Each team departed at 1900 hours from different locations, heading to different destinations. No one knew which box was real. But there was a leak saying that the real one was with you, so I'm afraid your team was just bait.
Kirill slams her fist onto the box. So the one DOS took.
Another team gave up the mission. Nobody else knew. So I swapped the boxes and let's toss. Hold on, now I need a drink. Oh, do not disturb off. You just. Oh. Need to turn that back on. Hold on. Here. Another team gave up the mission. Nobody else knew. So I swapped the boxes and let DOS take theirs. To people like DOS or Black Gold Universal, it doesn't matter which is real. They'll split up and chase down all 6. But I had to find the real one.
You want it too? You want it too? Beluga doesn't answer immediately. She gazes quietly at the box, brushing off a few leaves that had fallen on top of it.
No, I want you to deliver it safely. Then why steal it earlier? If people didn't think DOS had taken your box, how long could you have kept it safe? Hey, we're strong, okay? We had you and DOS running scared just now.
Girl waves her hands proudly, but accidentally punches the box again. She winces, holding in the pain to keep up appearances.
Shut up.
Ha 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 ha. Laughter finally returns among the 4 of them. The past few hours of deception and conflict seem all but forgotten.
If we had given up on the box like the other team, what would you have done? Do you know why no one knew I had theirs? Still, I never even entertained the possibility that you'd abandon her. Still, I never even entertained the possibility that you'd abandon her, after all.
After all,
People and circumstances change, but bonds don't. Anyway, I bought you some time. The car is yours. You'll find ammo supplies in the back. The rest is up to you.
Beluga gives the box one last look, then turns to leave.
Where are you going? There's still cleanup to do on DOS's side.
Wait, one last question. Why are you so sure ours is the real one? Beluga pauses and turns slightly. The commander sees her eyes. They are filled with certainty, without a hint of doubt.
Because this is the reason I exist. Take the box and go. The road ahead will not be easy. Alright, next story. So these other notes, they're the side story with like the arena breakout kind of format, I guess. But I'll do that after I finish the story proper. Oh boy, only a few more to go.
The trio get back in the car with the box and head. The trio get back in the car with the box and head toward the Northridge Hotel. Krill climbs from the back seat into the front passenger seat. She unfolds a massive map and studies the route.
This is truly a treasure we got from DOS. It's the most detailed map of the Dark Zone I've ever seen. We're here right now, and the Northridge Hotel is northeast of us. To get there, we'll have to pass through the mines. Let's hope the boss isn't interested in this box.
Don't count on.
Right.
Don't count on it.
Is there any route that avoids the large factions' territories? We can go the long way. We still have 13 hours. The mines or the farm? Take your pick. Not thrilled about either of those graveyards. Look on the bright side. We might make it through without trouble.
I know a way, but we can't take the car, and it's not an easy climb.
Where is it? It has to be better than the other two options.
Check the gear in the back. See if we have any climbing equipment. There's a path on the south face of the mountain. If we start from there, if we start from here, we can climb up and go over.
The return of the climbing gear.
4 years ago, on the south cliff of the mountain. Over here, there's a foothold. The commander and Hekate scaled the sheer cliffside with their bare hands. The strong night wind makes the climb all the more treacherous. To avoid alerting enemies, they've dimmed their headlamps to the lowest setting. Every step and grip is executed with painstaking care. Didn't think they'd only send the two of us this way. If we run into hostiles, it's going to be a problem. Did you piss off your superiors or something? Haven't asked yet. What's your name?
You don't need to know.
If something happens, I should at least know what to call you.
There's no one else, obviously. I'll know you're talking to me. Don't slow me down.
Hekate doesn't engage further. With swift practiced movements, she uses the natural protrusions of the rock to overtake the commander. Careful. Now I understand why your superiors don't like you. The commander looks up and aims their headlamp at a small patch of rock, inspecting it carefully. When I was scouting the terrain in daylight, I noticed this area had far less vegetation than the rest. It looked like it had been cleared by hand. It made me suspect that there might be a climbable route. How'd you spot that? Wait. Okay. How'd you spot that? Hekate stops, hanging by her left hand from a jutting rock. She pulls something from her pocket with her right. A piton. Piton? Piton? Piton. A piton.
Piton, piton. Piton.
A piton? For securing ropes? A piton. Piton?
Piton? Found it below.
She tucks it away again and continues her climb. The commander searches the surrounding wall but finds nothing. So there's a path up. All right. We're already at least 15 meters off the ground and haven't found any other pitons. If there were more, this climb would be a lot easier. Ah! The commander slips, their foot skidding off the rock. They catch themselves with their right hand, now dangling off the cliff.
Useless.
Even as Hekate mutters the insult, she descends 2 meters without hesitation and returns to the commander's side.
Still holding on?
I'm fine. The commander finds another foothold and steadies himself, then pulls two thin steel plates from behind their cap and drops them. Too cumbersome to keep carrying.
What are those? What are those?
Kimono Rules of Engagement, Article 11, Section 3. When aiming to take the targets alive, prioritize disabling shots to the legs to impair mobility. I got that right, didn't I? It's from your military handbook.
Yes.
Haha. They both understand the delicate relationship between foreign forces and Kimono's local task units. Neither chooses to comment further, and the climb continues in silence. Look. The commander stops and pulls out a small flashlight, directing the beam at a section of rock nearby. A piton is driven deep into the cliff face. We were right. With that piton found, they quickly locate a second and third along the path. Attaching their climbing rope with carabiners, they begin securing their ascent. With the added safety and support, they move faster and are soon halfway up the mountain. The wind grows stronger the higher they go. For safety, they have to slow their pace. Why aren't we using the same rope? With wind this strong, we'd be able to help each other if something happens. If I'm not mistaken, we're still on the same side.
I can handle myself.
But to be safer,
A rope is a climber's second life. I'm not putting mine in someone else's hands.
on the battlefield, you need to trust your teammates.
Only the weak need to huddle together.
Seeing that Hekate isn't budging on this, the commander drops the subject. In no time, they ascend another dozen meters. Suddenly, Hekate turns off her headlamp. The commander still doesn't know why. They quickly do the same and grow still. From above, a grapple rope drops down. Bring the hostages up. We're pulling up. Wait. Bring the hostages up. We're pulling out.
There we go. You discovered this path back then?
It is now dawn. Only 12 hours remain until the deadline set by the client. The commander, Kuro, and Mityo struggle up the steep southern face of the mountain. I didn't think it'd still be here after all these years.
Then Hekate must know about it too, right? What if she's lying in an ambush?
It's possible, but it's still better than walking straight into the mines and risking a direct confrontation. At least this route is so rough that even if Hekate's waiting, she can't bring as many people with her.
Still risky as hell. I really don't want to run into that woman again. Let's hope Aluga's plan worked, and Hekate isn't chasing us anymore.
The three of them are tied together securely by a single climbing rope, with the commander leading the way, and Kuro and Mityo following behind. The box has been left at the base of the mountain, tied to a rope, and secured to the commander's harness. There's a small ledge ahead. We'll climb there first, and pull up the box from there.
How far is it? I'm getting tired.
Mityo calls from the back. To lighten her load, she even had to abandon her freshly restocked backpack at the foot of the mountain. Almost there. The commander reaches the edge of the platform, braces both hands on the rock, and pulls himself up. On the ledge, the Kate and 4 Black Gold operatives are already waiting.
You're slower than I expected.
5 guns are pointed at them, but at this position, they have no choice but to climb up. Don't shoot. We can talk this through. The 3 stand at the edge of the cliff, face to face with operatives of the Black Gold Universal.
Long time no see.
Indeed. I thought you hadn't recognized me.
I don't want to admit it, but those steel plates behind your cows really actually came in handy.
So that's what gave me away. You haven't changed much either.
Enough catching up. Same deal as before. Hand over the box, and we'll let you go. We don't have the box. Our fight with Dawes at Bridge 794 caused quite a commotion. Black Gold must have caught wind of that. Dawes took a box. But the one I'm after is yours. As you can see, we're standing here. The 3 of us. No box.
We lost it. We're just trying to lay low now, in case the client comes after us.
Then toss the rope clip to your harness.
The rope in question is connected to the box at the base of the mountain.
Pull it up.
Kuro and Mityo glance at the commander. Hekate fires a warning shot into the air.
Pull it up. The commander
gives a slight nod. Mityo and Kuro also grab the rope and start pulling together. The commander isn't using all their strength. They're stalling, buying time. I have a question. Black Gold is chasing more than just this box, right? Then why would the leader of the Abyss Squad personally come after us? I'm just curious.
Your client leaked a false trail. Told everyone the real box was with you. The leak was too convenient. Most people now think your box is a decoy planted on purpose. But I don't buy it. I think your client is stinkier than that, and I think you didn't lose it.
Honestly, I don't even know if this box is the real one. But you're right about the second part. The box is only a few meters below the ledge. The three slow down, exchanging glances and silently asking each other what to do. Hurry it up. Started by the Black Ghost operative's sudden shout, Mityo stumbles backward and steps on a loose rock. She falls over, and the rope slips from her hands. The box drops a few meters.
Hold it!
Hikate instinctively moves forward to grab the rope, but stops herself just in time. The commander and crew are yanked forward, but manage to hold the box's fall. Mityo scrambles up and grabs the rope again.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Seeing that the box is once again secured, Hikate lets out an almost imperceptible sigh of relief. Imperceptible sigh of relief. She gestures for the Black Gold operatives to stay put.
Pull it up. No tricks.
But the commander stops moving.
What's the matter?
Crew and Mityo hold as well. They whisper uncertainly. Trust me.
What are you doing?
Step back, or I'll drop the box. The three of them are standing unarmed at the cliff edge, and box dangling in midair, at least 50 meters above the ground. If we fall, or even get injured, the box goes down with us. No one will catch it in time. I don't know what's inside this thing, but judging from your reaction just now, you really don't want it to fall. Step back!
Yeah, step back, or we'll drop it.
Hikate glares at the commander, then she signals, and the Black Gold team steps back 5 meters.
The box is in your hands, but your lives are in mine. The stalemate won't last. Give it to me, and I'll recommend you for the Black Gold. And I'll recommend you for Black Gold Universal. You know I invited you once, 4 years ago.
I remember, but my answer is still the same.
The longer we stall, the worse it gets for you.
We don't mind. You want to know your biggest weakness? Hikate doesn't respond. Her face remains impassive, but the commander knows she has no other option. You're scared of losing. Let's make a bet. If the three of us can break through your encirclement, we walk away with the box. If we fail, it's yours. Kuro opens her mouth, but Mityo grabs her arm.
Believe in us. You think I was gonna stop you? Hey, you lot. It's 5 against 3. Don't tell me you're scared.
One of Hikate's men starts to speak, but another cuts them off. Did you forget? Our first priority is to ensure the safety of the box.
I accept. Alright, time for the next stage. And there's Commander. It's me. Right, machine gun team can go there. And then Blue can go there. Oh man, how am I supposed to get past this? Definitely need one of the bombs though. Pick up. Oh wait. Oh, that's so confusing. Ooh. And then we attack this guy.
もう始まったか？それじゃあまだまだ
Or these guys. Hey, this guy. Ew.
よーしこれでバッチリです
There we go.
万に一つも負けはない
Alright, next part. I think the commander can move for free for a bit. Hey. It's free real estate. Alright, those guys over there, they're gonna be moving in a circle, so I have to find some way to go around all that.
ターゲット発見直ちに相当を開始します
Shield.
正義の裁きを受けてみろ私に会えたことに感うちの早打ちを味わえ撃てもうひと踏ん張り
There we go. Oh, they got to move twice? That's not fair. Oh well. Now I see why the smoke bomb is a necessity. Definitely gonna need it for that upper path. Yeah, that guy's not gonna move. Wee. Hello. Hello there. Hmm. Hmm. Most likely they're gonna go there and there. I think the commander can just chill over here. Is it safe for me to do it this way? No, it's not. Retreat, retreat. I think it should be fine. Get the commander in through that part of the mountain somehow. Okay, never mind, it's not safe there because he gets to move
ターゲッ
twice.
ト発見直ちに相当を開始し
Ugh.
お前の罪を数える私に会えたことに次のネタにするで用意撃て勝利のために 予想通りの
Oh, it's starting to get dark now. The sun is setting. Ah, mission
これは
failed.
私の欠席届ですご許可をお願いします
Mistakes were made. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, that one. Retire. Yeah, let's go back into it. I lost all my supplies.
よし
Uh,
娘たちよ出発じゃ
my ammo. My rations. Specifically my rations. They're all gone. Pick that up. Oh, right. I have to manually do this part. Climb. We'll turn on the lights.
もう始まったか？それじゃまだまだですよ。こっちはベテランじゃん。戦場に情けはいらないわ。
There you go. The model's still a little bit messed up for me messing with it. But hey, at least it's more on model with how Moufu actually looks. Yeah, you guys just do your thing. Yeah. Alright, this time I'll do it right. You teleport, kind of, not really. Because you're climbing. I could also just, like, stay on that part. But oh well. Hey, let's try this. Oh boy, more puzzles. Oh, my shield. Alright, now move. Take that. Hey. Eat this. Aha. Okay, I guess I don't need to cross through the center. Yeah, that guy's going to attack me if I go all the way there. So no. You know. Well, I'm out of actions. And I end my turn. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah. More shields. Grenades, stun grenades. You have flashbang, idiot. Let me turn on the fairy buff. Alright, time to take out Hikate. Ah.
私に会えたことに簡単にせんといて。諦めろ。お前たちに勝算はない。勝利のために。
Well, at least she's just by herself, so I can just kind of brute force this.
うちの早打ちを味わえ。負けるものか。私に会えたこ
And I
とに
think you're kind of supposed to brute force it anyways.
今だ M4。私の動きをよく見てろ。
Take that. Ah, looks like I win.
今夜は祝杯だ。
Let's go. But now, Hikate, I have the high ground.
私なら平気だ。悪さ BPK よ。四季君、お会いできて
The
嬉しい
spider's
です。
thread. Alright, more story.
We won. On the ledge halfway up the mountain, the commander, Kuro, and Mikyo stand victorious over Hikate and her Black Gold squad. The battle ends. The box is pulled up and set aside.
We actually won! I told you. Told you that told you we're strong. You may leave.
Captain,
Stand down. A black...
the Black Gold operative steps forward to speak, but Hikate shuts them down.
Next time we meet, you better hope you don't run out of luck.
Thanks. Now that the fight is over, the three gather around the box, watching as Black Gold begins to withdraw.
Let's go.
Hikate slings her weapon across her back and turns without another word. The four operatives follow her lead, but then
Watch out!
the Black Gold operative who tried to argue earlier hangs back, and just when everyone lowers their guard, he raises his weapon and fires at Kuro, who is closest to the box. Kuro dives and rolls aside just in time, dodging the incoming rounds. However, she's too close to the cliff's edge. The bullets force her back step by step until she slips and falls.
Ah!
Hold on! The safety rope linking Kuro to Mikyo, and the commander snaps taut, yanking them toward the cliff. The commander can't keep their footing and gets dragged forward. At the back, Mikyo clamps her hands around the rope, straining against the pole, her body arched to the limit as she slides several meters, trying to stop the fall. The commander's hands scrape across the rock, leaving blood in their wake before finally grabbing a patch of wild grass on the edge, just enough to hold.
Dang, that's some strong rock.
Are you okay? Dangling from the cliff, with only their arms keeping them up, the commander glances down.
I'm okay.
Suspended in midair, 5 meters below the ledge, Kuro sways dangerously with nothing but the rope to support her.
What are you doing? We already won the bet.
Captain, the box is safe. They can't use it to threaten us anymore. We should grab it and go while they're distracted. If their box is real, we can't let them go so easily. Hikate stays silent. She watches the three figures hanging by a single rope, fighting to stay alive, then looks toward the box, resting quietly at the edge of the ledge. The operative urges her again. The others hesitate, but clearly they're tempted too.
You promised!
Captain! Hikate walks up to the box. The operative's eyes glint in triumph. Glint in triumph. Meanwhile, Mikyo clings desperately to the rope, unable to move, helpless to intervene.
Hurry!
Still dangling off the cliff, the commander tries desperately to climb up, but Kuril's weight makes it impossible. Unexpectedly, Hagate doesn't touch the box. She walks toward the cliff's edge and stands in front of the commander.
The scene feels all too familiar.
The commander's legs flail in the air as they struggle to find a foothold on the steep rock wall, only to send pebbles tumbling down. They glance up at Hagate and crack a tired grin. Yeah, definitely getting a sense of deja vu. "4 years ago."
Don't hurt the hostage.
The commander and Hagate have just cornered a group of retreating kidnappers on the cliff. 3 are down, while 1 remains. "Don't come any closer, or I'm taking him with me." The last kidnapper has an unconscious hostage tied to him. In his right hand is the paratrooper knife. Its blade pressed firmly against the safety rope. "Let me down safely." They're still 50 meters above the ground. If they fall, the hostage won't survive.
Stay calm.
Hagate gazes at the infrared lasers pointed hovering on the kidnapper's face. Bang! A gunshot cracks through the air. A sniper bullet has taken him clean. His hand falls open, losing the grip on the knife. The commander smiles, pulls out a flashlight, and signals downward with a series of long and short flashes. A familiar voice responds from below.
"Hey, I'm coming up." Care to explain?
"Old war buddy. We planned this. You slipped away from the main unit to back us up. See? I told you. You need teammates on the battlefield."
You did good this time. I'll give you that. Friendship.
The commander's friend climbs up. Together, the 3 remove the hostage from the dead kidnapper and strap him securely to Hagate's back.
Can you carry him? Want me to? I can take the weight. No need.
Huh, don't mind her. She's always like that. They're still on the mountainside, and climbing up with an unconscious hostage is nearly impossible. They decide to rappel down and rejoin the main force later.
Ready?
Hagate checks the straps securing the hostage. Then she adjusts her own rope and prepares to descend. The commander and their friend are already roped together, like old times. The commander tugs the rope tight. "Let's move." As Hagate begins her descent, the friend calls out to her, only to stutter hesitantly.
Just spit it out.
Your CEO said
the first to succeed gets to join the military and leave Kimona. Is it true?
Hagate shoots the commander a meaningful look, then answers as she rappels down. As she rappels or rappel?
Ask him yourself. Ask him. So it's true? We can really leave Kimona?
Hagate is already 2 meters down and proceeds to ignore the questions. The commander pats her friend on the shoulder. "Let's just get back down first. We'll have our chance." The operator has a long scar over his right eye, a wound from a past mission. He almost lost his eye saving the commander. Now, he narrows it slightly, trying to make out the commander's face in the dark. Then he also smacks the commander on the shoulder, just like before.
Go ahead. I'll follow.
The commander turns and follows Hagate down the cliff, descending slowly with the rope. The operator left behind pulls out his paratrooper knife from inside his coat.
Oh, of course.
Great. Okay then.
I'm sorry, but I won't die in the dark zone. Why? No! How could you? Friend!
They're falling. The commander feels their body plummeting through the air, but their soul seems to float free. They see their friend's face, a twisted mix of excitement and fear. The bloody paratrooper knife in his hand must have slipped during the cut, slicing his own hand in the process. I was wrong. The commander shushed their eyes. Then, suddenly, they stop falling. A tremendous force tugs at their right arm, halting their descent. The commander opens their eyes. Hekate is gripping them tightly from just below the cliff edge.
Next time, would you still entrust your life to someone else? So after all that, why haven't you changed?
Hekate crouches at the edge, looking down at the commander, and the safety rope that links them to Mityo and Kuro. Captain. The black gold operative who attacked earlier walks up. The cargo is secured. What about them? Should we... He makes a slashing gesture.
Hekate, you promised you'd let us go!
Mityo is still on the ledge, barely managing to support Kuro and the commander's combined weight. She can do nothing else but yell. Whether I've changed or not, you certainly have. Looks like you haven't been having a good time at Black Gold Universal. The commander rambles on, trying to distract Hekate. While speaking, they flick a slim blade from their boot and try to wedge it into the rock face to gain some footing. But the clump of wild grass they had been using as a handhold gives way, and they fall again.
Hey.
Hekate catches the rope. You. Veins bulge in her forearms. Supporting the commander and Kuro's combined weight is clearly pushing her strength.
Shut up. Are you two alright?
With Hekate's help, Mityo grabs hold of the rope again. She's still visibly shaken from the near disaster.
Get up here already!
Captain. Hekate ignores her subordinate. She extends the hand to the commander.
Stop wasting time.
The commander lets out a breathless laugh instead of grabbing it immediately. I take back what I said. You haven't changed a bit either.
Hey, do you mind? I'm still dangling down here.
Kuro's voice floats up from below, the safety rope swaying her with her weight. The commander braces their left hand against the cliff's edge and clasps Hekate's hand with their right, using it to pull upward. Thanks. At last, they make it back up. Mityo immediately secures the safety rope to a nearby rock, ensuring there won't be another mishap.
You scared the hell out of me. Sorry, my mistake. I'm just glad you're okay.
She pulls Kuro into a big. She pulls Kuro into a big hug. Kuro squirms out of her arms.
Hey, the Black Gold team is still here.
So, what now?
That's none of your concern.
Hekate prepares her team for departure. The operative who tried to ambush them is silent now, head bowed and subdued. She looks back at the three of them one last time. The commander and crew remain on alert beside the box, while Mityo double-checks everyone's safety ropes. Hekate tightens the strap on her gun holster.
Your taste in teammates has improved in the last 4 years. Next time we meet, we'll settle it for real.
Until then, Hekate and her squad depart. The commander notices the raw, bloody gash on Hekate's forearm, clearly scraped when she grabbed the rope earlier. None of her subordinates dare say a word about it. Turning back, the commander sees Mityo tending to Kuro's injuries. Kuro swears and complains, but she still sits obediently, letting Mityo's clumsy hands work the bandages.
Ow, 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 ow. Careful. I am being careful. Try being on the receiving end.
You okay?
It's no big deal. Just a scratch on my leg. What I really want to know is, how did you know Hikate would let us go?
Because I wagered she's still the same as she was 4 years ago. Gather your gear. Let's talk on the move. We don't have much time.
Alright, next story. Oh. Oh, that's more side missions. The fluttering wings of a butterfly.
At last, the three climb over the cliff with the box, reaching the flat ground. They pause to rest and reorganize. In the distance, the Northridge Hotel comes into view.
Never thought Hikate would show such mercy. Looks like the intel I had on her was wrong. Mercy, Hikate, did I hear that right? 4 years ago, if she hadn't shown mercy and instead killed that glory-hungry traitor, she could have claimed all the credit and gotten the reward.
She got to where she is not because she's ruthless, but because she has more principles than most. Kuro unties the rope from the box, casually lifting one of the handles. She tries to hoist it up, but her strained arm gives out from earlier exertion, and the box thuds back to the ground. Careful! Kuro stares at the commander, puzzled at the overreaction.
What's wrong with you?
Judging from Hikate's reaction earlier, I have a bad feeling about what's inside this box. I hope I'm just being paranoid. The commander offers no further explanation. Together with Kuro, they lift the box again, this time more steadily. Let's go find a ride. We're almost at the hotel. At dusk, less than 2 hours from the scheduled time.
Do we really have to leave our weapons outside? I bet it's another damn radio.
At the Northridge Hotel, the commander, Mityo, and Kuro come to an unmarked room. They push open the door. You made it. A man in black greets them inside the room. He is wearing sunglasses, which obscures his face. Did you bring the box too? Ignoring Kuro's snarky remark, the man cuts straight to the chase. The commander sets the box down on the carpet in the center of the room. Here. The man doesn't touch the box. Instead, he picks up a walkie-talkie. They've arrived.
What did I say? What did I say?
Mityo nudges her into silence. A familiar woman's voice crackles through the speaker.
Good. The box?
Minor wear, no major damage.
Open it.
Open it? Alright. The man hesitates briefly, then calls someone over. The two men place a finger on the biometric lock. With a click, the box opens. The commander can't see inside from their angle. The man reaches in, carefully inspecting something. She's alive.
So it was a person inside, I knew it. It's a conveniently person-sized box. Good. Get her to the doctor. You're free to go.
The man sets the radio down on the table. With help from the newcomer, he lifts the contents from the box. It is a human girl, unconscious. She looks about 17 or 18. Her eyes are closed. Her supple long hair trails behind her, with a vivid streak of color dyed on the left side.
It's a person! There's a person inside that box!
Mityo's gasp escapes her mouth before she can clap her hand over her mouth. Her eyes widen in shock. Girl grabs her arm. Please remain here. The client would like to talk to you. The man carries the girl toward the exit. As he passes, her limp hair brushes the commander's arm. Wait. The man halts. The His partner places a hand on his waist, near his holster. The box. Aren't you taking that with you? No. The commander has instinctively reached out for the girl, but they manage to stop himself in time. They jam their hands into their boxes forcibly. Right. Got it. The two men exit, shutting the door behind them. Out of sight, the commander's hands in their pockets have clenched into tight fists.
You've done well.
The walkie-talkie sits on the table. The three stand frozen. It feels like the warehouse in Morelos all over again.
I heard Akate and Dawes gave you trouble along the way, but you made it. Thank you for your efforts. I've arranged rooms for you in the Northridge Hotel. Rest here for the night. I'll bring your payment in the morning.
No chance for a response. The light on the walkie-talkie goes dim. The door opens. A man dressed as a hotel staff member bows slightly. Allow me to escort you to your room. Room 307, Northridge Hotel. The layout and decor are identical to the previous room. All three are assigned to the same space. After thanking the staffer and locking the door behind them, the tension finally breaks.
Phew, finally. They stuffed the person inside. They stuffed the person in the box and tricked us into delivering her. That's kidnapping. That's why they were air holes. That's why they insisted it be delivered within 24 hours. Imagine if we dropped it off the cliff.
Good thing we didn't. She's still alive. She's alive.
What about Beluga? Does she also know that it was a girl inside the box? Definitely. Akate too. Beluga clearly knows the girl, and yet she still had to bring us here. Let's bring her here. Why?
The box had cutting-edge biometric locks and could only be opened with two people. Forcing it open could have harmed the girl inside. If we didn't bring her to Northridge, she'd have died inside. This was Beluga's only option.
Who is this girl anyway? To have both Dawson and Akate fighting over her is totally unheard of. Oh. Whoever she is, to drug someone and lock them in the box, they're no good people. Should we...
Mitchell trails off. The three exchange glances. No one needs to say it out loud.
Just like when we let John go on the boat.
They nod to each other, sharing a knowing smile. Girl slumps back into a chair, finally relaxed without the weight of ammo belts and weapons.
First thing, we need to figure out where they took the girl. And second, we've got to get our guns back.
Guns? Damn it. The commander bolts to the door and tries to open it, only to find it locked from the outside. They yank on the white painted wooden door. The wood strains under the force.
They're tying up loose ends! That's why they opened the box in front of us and didn't bother to hide their secrets.
From the gap beneath the door, flames and smoke begin to seep in.
Get back!
Mityo and Kuro grab the table, preparing to ram the door. Bang. Hang on! The commander hears a shot fired from a suppressed pistol, then the door is kicked open from the outside. Flames pour in from the hallway, silhouetted against the blaze. It's a familiar figure. It's you.
Aw, I was hoping to relax there, but oh well.
The next day, in a hidden room, 1 kilometer northwest of the Northridge Hotel, a phone call takes place.
Hello, it's me. The box was delivered, but someone took the cargo last night. All we know is that it was a woman missing an eye. Those 3 special operatives have already been dealt with, but I suspect someone else showed up at the Northridge Hotel last night. Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of this. In the wood.
In the woods, 50 kilometers from the Northridge Hotel. The jeep bumps and grinds its way down a mountain path. Judging by the depth of the tracks, it's carrying a heavy load. We're far enough. We should be safe now. The jeep halts. 1, 2, 3, 7 people hop off. Is she alright? The commander glances toward the 8th person, still lying quietly in the back of the jeep. The unconscious girl's long dark hair is tied into a ponytail, trailing softly across the seat.
Oh. The phone took the bullet. It didn't hit anything vital, just knocked her out. But the impact, plus the smoke from the fire. She still hasn't woken up yet. We'll take her to a doctor we trust. Don't worry. She's like a blade of grass growing from the dry stones in Komona. She won't die without meaning. I hope she's okay. Thank you. You saved our lives.
Yeah, thanks. This is the second time you've charged into a burning building. What were you even doing in Northridge?
It wasn't a coincidence. A month ago, we took a job. The only instruction was to arrive at Northridge Hotel yesterday and stay the night.
A job?
Dang, they get to stay the night for free? Yeah. The client was a teenage girl. Never heard of her before. Not even in the dark zone. But she had a streak of highlight dyed into the left side of her hair.
And?
We waited outside until sunset. That's when a girl with an eye patch over her right eye came looking for us. Beluga! You know her?
She's our friend. How is she?
She looked fine. She had a private conversation with Angelia. Then Angelia took us on a rescue mission. Didn't expect to see you again when we busted down the door.
Thank you. Truly.
We don't know much else. It's strange, though. Angelia is always so guarded, but she trusted those two enough to put everything on the line, just like she risked her life to save you.
Strange. To be honest, I don't even understand it myself. But if I had the chance, I'd do everything in my power to save her too.
When you're strangers, no?
We've never met, and yet it feels as though we've known each other forever, like we've gone through fire and water together countless times. Maybe there's a kind of trust that transcends time, a gift of fate.
So what now?
We'll probably need to lie low for a while. If you hadn't swapped us out with 3 corpses yesterday, we wouldn't have gotten out so cleanly. Whoever's backing the clients must be dangerous. We'll need new identities.
A wise choice. Well then, this is where we say goodbye. We need to figure out how to wake our sleeping beauty. And this jeep can't handle any more weight. Good luck. I hope we meet again. Take care. The 4 light-haired girls get back into the jeep. Lucia starts the engine and leans out of the driver's seat. Let's not make it too long until next time.
Trust me, it won't be.
Bye. 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 Stay safe. Bye. 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 Goodbye. Bye.
The jeep carries off the 4 girls and the unconscious Angelia. The forest is quiet again, with only the commander, Kuro, and Midyo left behind. The morning sun rises slowly, dissolving the night fog clinging to the woods. After 2 days and nights of chaos and peril, this hastily assembled team finally finds a moment of peace.
Can we finally rest for real now? Crap, what about the girl inside the box?
Don't worry, Beluga would never leave her behind.
So, what now?
Midyo and Kuro stand by the commander's side. Midyo has once again lost her precious backpack. Kuro's body is marked with bruises and cuts from combat. but the three of them are still together, unbroken by the storm, unlost in the dark. The commander raises a hand to shield their eyes as they peer up at the sky. An eagle soars across the rising sun.
America.
Shall we go on together? Late night, at an unspecified forest camp somewhere in the dark zone in Kimona.
Follow me.
Megio moves quietly through the camp, leading four bewildered civilians, carefully avoiding the guards.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
A familiar bird call echoes from the tree ahead. It is Kuro, signaling her position and urging them on.
This way.
The kidnapped civilians are led to safety. At the same time, plumes of flame rise from several tents in the center of the camp. The commander loops in from the side path and joins them.
Timing's perfect.
You ready? Soot smears the commander's coat, evidence of their arson. Megio fits a gas mask over her face. Kuro flicks off the safety on her weapon with a sharp click.
Then it's showtime.
Three figures dive into the Kimona jungle under the cover of night, cutting through the long-standing rot of the dark zone with fire and gunfire in their wake. Faint, perhaps, but light all the same. Light that refuses to be extinguished by the dark.
Ooh, let's go, arson. I mean, what?
Yeah, that's all of it.
Yay, we're done. Time to collect the reward. Hey. We get a Vita. Injured? Don't worry. Injured? Don't worry. You're safe now. I've got you. Yay. Got the medal too. Alright, with that, it's time to stop. It's the 5-hour mark now too. Wow. Almost on the dot. No, well. Gotta go eat dinner, get ready for tomorrow. It's good night, goodbye.
Good night, goodbye. Oh.
Good night, Shikikans.